We're going to rip apart the 3D printer, but in a few minutes. I'm going to send a tweet first. Ripping apart my 3D printer. And that's a Twitch link. Today is the day. I meant to do this a long time ago, but got slowed up by a few things. You know, life. But it is time. Hey, that's all working. Is my audio working? Yeah. I just loaded up the page. Hey, let's listen for some echo. Echo! Let's listen for some echo. Echo! Awesome. I hate this microphone. The normal microphone will come back. It's not gone forever. It's just gone until I get to like sit down. Right, today I'm going to be moving around a lot. There'll be a lot of up and down, pulling things apart, sticking things together, using tools, all that wonderful stuff. Oh, that reminds me, I should turn the lights on brighter. And I should probably go with a white light. We'll figure it all out. Hold on. This is, I think, the angle we're going to go with again. It worked pretty well last time. Honestly, the lighting's not bad, even without the light on. It chills the shadows out a little bit. We'll try it there. It's like halfway. I don't know what I'm doing. Not with lighting. So first thing I wanted to do before I started working on the printer that we're going to be working on today was I'm going to take a part off of the printer beside of it because I want to move that a little over, and there's a piece in the way. It's where the screen would normally mount on, but I have not mounted the screen on. I'll show you what I mean. This is the screen. It's not mounted to anything right now. I let it float so I can use it kind of remotely. And it's meant to be like that because it actually has these, they're not on this part, they're on the other part, but there's magnets where there's mounts so that you can pull it off. But I've got it mounted on the other side because it's mounted on the front of the printer and this is the back of the printer. So I'm going to pull that off real quick so that I can put this printer a little bit more out of the way. Oh, I can get rid of that one shadow by moving this microphone. There we go. All right, that is, I believe, this size? No, this size. I don't even think you can see this thing on the screen. I can't. I need to move that even more out of the way. There we go. It's pretty far back here. All right, so there's the part. Pretty dusty, and those are the magnets. And it was just stuck to the frame here. So I'm gonna need my tweezers to pull it out because I have the little T-nuts still stuck in there. Where are my tweezers? There they are, right here. One T-nut, two T-nuts. All right, with that out of there, this whole printer can move another like 3 inches out of the way. That's awesome. That'll give us a bit more room to work. And I'll just screw these onto here for a sec to get them captured because I don't want to lose any of this hardware. I'm pretty sure my Allen key is stuck to there. I made this little Allen key holder. Made it myself. I have a little video about it. Sticking that over there for now. It's a mess over there, but oh well. So, before we destroy this thing, let's turn it on And let me get the filament out of it. So it's not hooked up to Octoprint right now. I can do that though. I think the cable will reach. Yeah. All right. I'll just use Octoprint to heat it up and take out the filament. I really need to figure out a... Look where my friggin' mic arm is. I need to figure out a place to put my mic. I'm not using that mic right now, but here, it's going to be in screen for a second while I use my computer because it's just really in the way. Oh man. Julian streaming. That's how it works. I turn my stream on and then 5 minutes later, one of the most interesting people in the world turns on their stream. I have a tab open for Paul W.S. Anderson. What was I looking up again? I need Octoprint to take out the filament. I got distracted. Connect to the A8 old. For the final time! Oh my god, it just hit me. This is the final time that I will be hooking Octoprint up. Well, no, we'll make a new profile for the new printer. Let's heat the tool up to temperature. We want to see what I'm doing. I've just set the temperature on the tool head here. Oop, on the tool head here to 210. So I can whip that filament out of there. It's time for the red line to come up. We got emails and messages. Oh, what, right now? Sometime tonight? Wow, that's not going to work very well. I'm going to have to turn off the stream for that. I don't have extra recording channels. Oh, I can just mute everything. Okay, so it got emailed to me. Bear with me, because I just got an IT call at 8 p.m. on it. What? Okay. Message back, like, could you have maybe asked before I started my stream? Question mark. My goodness. All right. Let's get this. This is somebody at least I can talk to because it's Ange. Haha. She's away for the weekend. At least I can talk to her real. I don't have to be all customer servicey with this one. Okay, so all audio needs to be muted other than me. So mute, mute. You can still hear me, right? Hey, David. Okay, so I have downloaded an MP3. Yeah. Oh, nobody can hear you right now. Hold on. All right, go ahead. Tell them about your
Wait.
mouthwash.
Well, okay, so Listerine plus either raspberry and white peach is black cherry. Hey, thumbs up. Had to wait till that got over.
Right now, I'm quickly
Which,
converting some some audio for Angela to put on the system's voicemail.
oh, wait, system's voicemail.
Yeah, I literally start my stream for her business.
Oh,
She
oh,
runs her family
business
business.
voicemail.
Yeah.
They said system voicemail. I was like,
Well, yeah, it's their
your
further
3D
system.
printer has a voicemail?
No, 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 no. Her family business, they've had to change up their voicemail, but for some reason, I guess she was only able to record an MP3, and their voicemail system uses waves. So
Yeah.
don't ask me, but I'm converting the file and emailing it back. That's easy enough. It's just going to take me a second. I'll just throw that in documents. Paste it in there, and from here I should be able to open it with Audacity. Open from my documents. It opened as an MP3. Okay, so I have to now mute all audio out. I will be right back. All right, I think all audio is now muted out. Let me just test this. All right, I think that worked. All right, so export as wave to libraries, my documents, save, okay. David saying fucking nerd stuff, and he's not wrong. No. Just filling in the stream because they can't hear you right now. Uh, uh, is it working? Play it. Yep, okay. Hello, and thank you for calling. You've got mail. I heard that. All right. Well, it's not coming through at least, because but David has a notification that's the "You've got mail." All
The
right,
old
you're
AOL.
back, David. You're live again. Audio is back. I've
Oh,
converted the file and I have sent it off. She's lucky
I was
she's
fixing to
married
type
to a
it in chat.
genius. What?
I was just gonna type it out in chat.
That works too.
I wasn't gonna be here that because I'm not gonna be here that long. I'm fixing to run to town and make some
What?
gas money.
Oh yeah, you giving blowies in town?
No, I do dash. I'm gonna try and do DoorDash.
Are you doing some dashing?
I'm gonna try to.
Nice.
First time I tried it, I think I told you the story, but first
I don't think you did tell me the
time,
story.
I fucking got to the hot spot only for it to say your shift is over because it took me that long to find the hot spot to start out at.
Huh? Do you not have like Google Maps or something?
Well, like, okay, so we have a shopping center, which is a parking lot with a fuck ton of stores in it, and that's one of the hot spots that you have to go to start the shift. Well, trying to pinpoint that exact spot in the parking lot was the
Yeah.
challenge.
Yeah. I've been to some industrial parks like that where it's just like, which unit?
Oh
Okay.
no, it's just a random parking spot. It's a whole open lot, parking lot for a
That's,
shopping center.
why do they make you go to just an open parking spot?
Well, it was one of the hot spots that was
What?
close to me whenever I started on the app, so I was like,
Why
oh,
do
I'll
they
go
make
here.
you go to a hot spot at all? My question.
Beginner to prove that I'm actually going to show up and do the start of the shift and deliver.
Oh.
Their
Okay.
way of showing my dedication,
I see.
I think.
Proving you can find things. All right. Reels
Yeah,
off.
which I couldn't.
Yeah. Which didn't work out great. So we have to now wait a little bit. I don't want to pull this thing apart while it's still hot, obviously. So let's wait for it to cool down a bit. I'm going to fix this
Let's
frame
do.
though, because this little A-frame you see here, uh, yeah, I don't know if you saw me wiggle it, but the one side of it's a little loose. I want to wipe it down though, because it's pretty dusty.
Dusty bitch. We're gonna do a time lapse of the destruction of it.
Um, technically we could. Let me get that out of frame. Because it'll be on camera from the same
Yeah.
perspective the whole time, so we could just cut frames out of it. Find a good frame where I'm not in frame. Like, I basically find a frame where I'm not obscuring the printer. I can be in frame, but just as long as I'm
Kind
not
of do like what the
obscuring it.
printer does, time lapse. Time
Yeah.
to step to the side. Step 1, step 7, step 40.
I could set up another camera and do a time lapse button.
Ooh, yeah.
But I could also just go through and like take every 10th frame, or depending on how many. I don't know what I'm recording at. I guess this is at 30. So yeah, like take every 60 frames or so. Cool.
Oh yeah, every second.
Well, every
Unless
two
you're doing
seconds in that
120.
case.
Oh, you're doing 30 frames.
On the stream, it's 30. I
Yeah.
game and like play at 60 usually as a minimum or more, but when I've encoded it and I'm streaming it, it goes out at 30. Because there's no point in me streaming like in a higher frame rate than I'm playing. And there's really like the reason we play games at high frame rates, the reason we watch movies at 24 frames but play games at higher than that is because movies are already pre-rendered. And in the case of me encoding a stream and sending it out to you, it's already pre-rendered at that point. There's no point in really having any higher of a frame rate.
You can only like see 30 frames and not really notice a difference in choppiness.
Yeah, as long as it's pre-rendered. Video games are a little different because of the real-time rendering, the interactivity and stuff. It honestly is a benefit to have higher frame rates. But that's because
Yeah.
things can be hinted to us, and like honestly half a frame like we can see when our screen is tearing. That just basically means that it's rendering faster than we can see basically. But yeah, we might as well have that up to date. I don't like
Yeah.
screen tearing. I think it looks horrible, but it proves that fast enough we can visually see like half the screen is one frame and another half the screen is another frame.
The interlacing. You can see.
Well, it's not even interlacing. It's just it's rendering. It's either rendering mid frame or like literally it's our eyes are just a half a frame behind. I should look up what causes screen tearing. Because I'm wondering, is the screen tearing actually happening on the screen? Like if you were to watch a screen tearing happen on like, let's say slow-mo guys cameras, the Phantoms, right? Would it actually be tearing, or is that just a visual effect that we're getting? Is it drawing 2 frames and we're tearing it in our brain, or is it drawing literally half of the screen is one frame, half the screen is another frame? And I'm not talking like interlacing. Interlacing is each line. I'm talking literally just the top half versus the bottom half. Nothing should be interlaced anymore. We don't we don't use CRT televisions. Nobody should be interlacing anything. It looks disgusting. We could get away with a lot of shit with CRT televisions. We cannot get away with the same things on our like crazy high def stuff. Oh hey, this is regular screwdriver. I was expecting this to be hex. I didn't get it super clean, but I got it clean enough. I'm gonna have to wash my hands so much during this. Everything has like dust on it. Oh wow, this one was loose. I am allergic to dust. That's a lot more sturdy. I have nowhere to put it. Actually, it's fine. Leave that off. It's fine. I'll pick that up later. Okay, dokie.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna switch. So I will see you soon.
See you soon. Is that regular screw too? These are all regular screws. Oh, cool. That's less work for me. Nice. Can I straighten that out? The shadow goes over there. All right. So I'm bringing up a document over here, which is the build guide. Boop. It should talk about the teardown. Disclaimers and warnings. Nah, we don't need that. Introduction, discrepancy tools, A8 parts, plastic parts. So we'll be reusing these parts: the motors, the smooth rods, the lead screws, the heated bed and carriage, the extruder, hot end stops, bearings, belts, controller board, power supply, LCD wiring, and miscellaneous nuts and screws. Now, later we're going to replace, I think, all of this. We want to replace the belts, the control board, the power supply, the LCD, and the wiring later. Right now, we're going to take them because I have to buy them all. We don't have any of that stuff yet. Technically, the wiring is going to come with the board. Like, maybe we have to buy an extra wiring, but the power supply, the board, and the LCD, like the board I'm looking at, comes with an LCD, so we're good there. So the belts, the controller stuff, and the power supply. That's what we're looking at still getting. And then beyond that, eventually we could put um, rails, like linear rails on this, which would get rid of the smooth rods and the linear bearings and stuff. I would love to put linear rails on it. Plastic parts, we printed those already. Tap the extrusions. We have not done this yet. We'll do that when it comes time. Okay, so disassembly. This is where we are now. If you were able to successfully assemble the A8, you can successfully take it apart. Yeah, all right. Anything specific I should be noting? Yeah, unplug power. No fucking duh. That's number 1 and 2. Remove the plugs. Yeah, okay. Unhook the power. Okay, so that's literally giving me a step by step. Why don't I remove the top half before I remove the bed carriage? I guess maybe this isn't gospel. Yeah, I don't have to do the bed right away. I can swap the Z in the bed. That wasn't meant to rhyme, but I like that it did. Great. Let's pull apart printer. I'm going to do the Z first. Whoop. Come on. We pre-printed a bunch of trays for parts. So let's get those out. Yeah, let's do this one. That can stay there for as long as that is there. Okay, gonna do the one on this side now. These hold the smooth rods in place. That is their job. Okay. I already dropped a screw. Of course I did. All right. It was easy to find. Thank goodness. All right. All right, let's remove these grub screws that are holding my Z rods in place. It's going to be one of the smaller ones. I think it's this one. Yep. Well, those are uneven now. Why does that not fit? There we go. So we're just loosening off these grub screws to release this whole unit here. Now I'm not going to do that. I'm going to start by removing one of my rods. Thought this would be a good way to do. It still is. Remove the other one. Bit of weight on the lead screws, but let go. Oh, there's more grub screws. Uh-oh. This one's still not free. There we go. All right. That's an assembly. I want to keep that assembly all together for now. Okay. Goes in the tray. There's a nut under here that's captured in the frame. Got it. Okay. Just a tiny little nut. All right, so the end stop for this one is, along with that, it's this one. There's the motor cable. I'm just removing all the cables out of the board. And then, is that both of those? Yeah, both of those. Oh, and I'm going to have to unscrew the heater. And the extruder. Now the extruder is on the head right now, but eventually we're going to put the extruder elsewhere. So a lot of these little cables here. Okay, yeah, and that one has to be unscrewed. I'm gonna have to get in there with a flashlight. Oh, it's a connector. Yay! Doesn't have to be unscrewed. It's the bed that has to be unscrewed. Right. Just so they don't get bent, I'm gonna remove these threaded rods. And this pretty much entire Z-axis assembly, until we get some of our new parts, like our hot end and stuff like that, or linear rails, this whole assembly is going to be taken as is, head and all. Future upgrades will replace it, hopefully, but for now we're taking the whole thing. Yeah. Here's a big old X-axis assembly. The first thing that we're going to replace on this is going to be this belt is going to be replaced with a steel belt. Maybe a chain and sprocket system eventually. I need a box to put this in. Give me a minute. What's in that box? Just a box or a bin or something? Uh-huh. I didn't, should have planned that part ahead. I'm gonna need somewhere to put all the parts to keep them organized. You know what? I was going to take one of the printers in the house too, just to give me a bunch of extra room. That didn't happen. None of these boxes are appropriate. All right. I have foam. I can lay down a piece of foam and just put everything on that. Bin. Ooh, I'm outside now. Hi, kitten. I have a cat meowing at me from the back door. I'm back inside the garage. Huh. Well, I really don't see an appropriate place to be putting these parts right yet. So, thinking about just unplugging the ender and putting it somewhere and taking it inside when I go inside next. We're not going to need the ender anyway. And look how portable it is. I can just pick up the ender and walk away with it. It's great. Portable printer. All right, for now, I'm going to avoid stepping on it. And when I go take it inside, it will be inside and safe. Hopefully my cats don't eat it. It's already looking a little bit bare. That's a dirty cable. It'll be nice to clean some of this too. There it is. Might be using a slightly too large screwdriver. Uh-oh. That one had a... Well, right. After we're done tearing this apart, there's going to be a few washers lying around. We'll have to collect those up. It's our end stop. This is just a spacer. It's our Z-axis end stop. I can leave those on. I'm just going to put those back in. Grub screws, I'm going to leave with that, but I'm going to put them in so that I can pull the motors out. Same over here. I'm just going to screw the grub screws back in. Okay. Take out this little bit of cable management. That's the last screw holding in this piece of the frame. So this sort of corner brace here is already gone. All right. I guess I'll just remove the board. And I can just remove the rest of the electronics from it. Dang it. All right. Well, there's a washer and a nut and a spacer somewhere out there. 2 spacers. Three spacers. Got one of them. Right, there's my board. It's basically an Arduino with some extra bits for stepper motor controllers and heating up the elements. All right. It's a tensioner I made. Probably not going to need it anymore. So I guess let's tear it apart. And this absolutely deserves a spot in our little tray of things. So I'm going to put those 2 bearings back on this nut. Put it in the tray of things. Found one of our spacers. Still one missing. Also 1 nut and, or bolt I should say, and 1 washer. That's the word I'm looking for, and there's the washer I'm looking for. All right, I need like a real wrench. So the next step is to pull these front bits off. Well, for now, I can actually just do this. Whoop. Well, I should have went further with the screwdriver, but it's fine. I got this. I got this. One of those went in the wrong hole. Or slot. That's not any better. All right. It's coming apart well. The heck is that? Weird. Are those the same length? Just curious if my rods are all the same length. They are. All of my smooth rods are actually the same length. Or, no. 4 of the 6 are all the same length. I bet you any money that, yeah, that's longer. All right. So there's our bed assembly. We'll be taking this, all of it, as is. Boop, 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 boop. Right, now I think it's just freeing stepper motors and one last end. Oh, the screen too. Ooh. All right, I'm going to move a couple things. Nozzle. Ah, come on. There we go. It's my jar of clogged nozzles and broken hot end stuff. Yeah. Do 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 do. I'm gonna mute my mic out for this part because it's gonna be a little loud. Much nicer. Not totally clean, but at least not a lot of loose cobwebs? Cobwebs and dust attacking me. Cobwebs? Cobwebs? What the? Cobwebs. That's one of them. 3 more to go. Oh, interesting.
Pop, he says, who is it assembly day?
It is disassembly day. So remember how 1 and 2 were make sure the printer's unplugged? Whoops. Turns out it was the other printer I unplugged. This one I can't, because I unplugged it at the printer, and that's what I remember doing. You can't unplug this printer at the printer. I didn't get a plug socket for it. When I installed the switch on it, I just hardwired it to the wall. Oh, those should be going in there. Ooh. But yeah, disassembly day. We might start assembly too. It depends. Depends. Disassembly is going fairly well, so where did that go? There it is. going through that hole? It is going through that hole. Oh, that's not the right one. Why do all the designs put the power on the opposite side of the board, like the controller board, when we have to, in that case, have to route power all the way across? Doesn't make much sense. I get the motors, they kind of have to be everywhere. But why the power board on the opposite side? Oh, that's all hidden underneath that case I have on there. Is that under it too? Oh, that's under it too. Interesting. So there's a plastic shell on this thing. And some of my parts are going through it. And it's a problem. There we go. That one is free. I guess I'll move those over here. Boop. Boop. Okay. It's just so I don't have to move it yet. Let's do the LCD screen. So it annoyingly goes through two nuts, and like one of them I can't even really get at. So I'm just using friction to hold the nut in place. It seems to be working. Well, that one came with a spacer. This one didn't come with a spacer. Must have dropped it. Key. Two more of these. Ooh, I can feel how dusty this one is on the back. I wish I had vacuumed the back of the machine. I can just feel it. My fingers feel so grimy. Okay. Spacer, nut, bolt, and
Popke says those bugs are nice. I should try finding some of those.
the little trays. Oh, yeah, they've been pretty cool. I printed them specifically for this because I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have parts everywhere. So I was like, ah, this looks good. There's a whole bunch of different designs and stuff on there. These ones seemed simple. Okay, so there's our LCD off. And yes, oh my god, was it dusty back there. Oh no, something just fell at my feet. It's probably that spacer. See if I can
Popke
see
says
it.
a lot more convenient than 50 little Tupperwares.
Yep. Oh yeah, here it is. It was a nut. And they're stackable too. If I could line things up, they're stackable. All right. So, LCD, and man, is that a mess. I'm definitely gonna have to wash my hands after this. Otherwise, I'm gonna break out in mad hives.
Pyro says he detaching.
That's just straight up dust in a cobweb. I'm gonna wash my hands now. I know I'm gonna have to do it again before we're done here today, but I do not want to be breaking out in hives because of all of this dust. Yuck. That's just gross. Some of it's oil. Some of the grime on my hands is the oil from the threaded rods and the smooth rods, but yeah, a lot of that's just dust. Honestly, you know what? That's what. Ooh, the cable's still jammed down there. Whoop.
Pyro says find some gloves.
No pyro. Oh, the wrenches. Yeah, I'll get those. Like, what fucking fell? All right. How to get this off? There we go. Same as those ones? Yes. It is. Look. Well, I wiped most of it up already, but like just full on crazy cobwebs back here. Makes sense. I mean, it's a garage. There are tons of spiders out here. Oh, what? There's one more? Oh, I don't think that's part of the frame, though. I can get that, though. Just need to sneak a screwdriver down in there. There we go. Ooh, all right. Put the nut away. All right. That's our power supply free. And yeah, the problem I'm going to have is this bottom black part isn't in the design because this is something I designed to incorporate the switch because this printer doesn't normally have a switch on it, or it doesn't come with one. At least the version I had didn't come with one. I'm hoping they made new revisions of this printer. Eh, looking good. That's a power supply. Alright, so we might as well remove this. Just the hardware is no longer needed here, so we might as well recover it. This is the back part of the thing that held the smooth rods in. The gloves get a little bit in the way, but you know what? Better than dealing with all this dust. So yeah, these don't do anything anymore because Everything else relating to them is already gone. So recover those M5s or M3s or whatever they are. Okay, so this one is for the end stop. Please don't just be in there spinning. There we go. So that's our very dirty Y stop. God, that's dirty. Maybe just tear your printer apart every once in a while and clean it. There's a lot of angles that you just cannot get to. All right, so we dropped our nut and our bolt down there. Nice. So I'm pushing in on these while I put them in because there's actually a bolt on the other side. And I'm using, again, just friction to hopefully hold that bolt still enough so that I can unscrew it. Yes. All right. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there are some fast drivers out there. Possibly they could be furious as well. I thought we removed 3 screws to do that. Was it only 2? Yeah, I guess it was only 2. Yeah, all right. Part nice and clean. All right. That is everything. All that's left is the frame. Now I am going to recover the rest of the hardware because there's lots of screws and these giant threaded rods here for, I can use those to make spool holders and stuff like that. So no point in not reusing those. So I guess we may as well go ahead. Oh yeah, that was there. And complete the teardown. Take it completely to bits. That's sad. It's my 3D printer with no guts. No guts left. Even the little LCD windows just cut out. It's weird seeing it this way. Alright, let's start from the top and move down. Although, there's not really much on the top. Oh.
He says time to get a tub of salty water.
Yeah. Well, if I was keeping this frame, I'd absolutely take the time right now to wash it, but unless anyone wants an A8 frame, this thing is done. Admittedly, I will say it's in better condition than I thought it was. Like, these parts up here aren't crispy at all. I thought the whole frame had gone crispy, but I may have been wrong about that. Too late now, we've already bought the parts to make a new frame. That works. That go. Landed right here. I don't know where that went. Well, good news is I do have like 1,000 extra of those. Love to know where it went though. Maybe it went for a full ride off the table. Must have. Guess next part should be this. Wrenches. I mean, channel locks. Nah, I'll take this. I have an adjustable wrench. That landed on the top of the fucking delta. That's hilarious. Crack. Crack. Okay, that's cool. Realistically, just throw all those back on here. I'm not going to be using them right away. Get on there. Do not cross thread me. Just so I don't lock those away. Just stick these boys here for now. So yeah, this is hardware I want, but we're not going to need. We'll make some cool spool holder out of them or something like that. So this can actually go back there where this fell. Where all my other threaded rods are. All right, we have a few more things to take apart here. All right, let me go put this wrench back. Wrench away. All right, I'm back. My garage is really far away. It's literally the next room. This this room that I am in right now is in the garage, but it's a like office sort of portion of the garage. Heated, insulated, all that jazz. No water out here though. It would be really nice if there was plumbing out here. I would love some plumbing. But you can't have everything. Crap. That one set of screws is pretty much full. The one compartment, I should say. There's a lot of these. Come here, you. Here. Oops. Saved one of those. Oh, almost. One of those made it to the floor. Whoop. This one is being a bit of a dick. There we go. Just couldn't get a good angle on it. Okay, there's one more of these dicky
Barnacle
ones.
says, did you have the funeral march song for the bot?
Not yet, but it's still appropriate. We are still, it's in its last few stages. It's just a little bit left to it. The motor mount is disassemble. Should have got some Johnny 5 clips too. No disassemble. Johnny 5 alive.
Barnacle says, just start with right.
Start with right? What? I'm gonna use a new container now. That one's just overflowing. Oh.
Barnacle says, the brackets and phone on.
Oh, I think, don't we have funeral? Isn't it just like exclamation dead or something like that? I thought we had it. Well, close. I dropped another one.
Barnacle says, good enough.
Yep. So we pulled all the guts out. Right now I'm just recovering the last little few bits of hardware. My last M3s. I think all that's left is just M3s. Oh, I didn't make it out. But yeah, this is how I got the printer. They send it to you like IKEA furniture, flat packed.
Barnacle says, going out of the world like it came in.
Yeah. So I'm just tidying my tray up a little bit here. So I'm going to move this tray away. and I want to be able to
Popke says, did
close
you
it.
have to punch out the pieces?
Yeah, I didn't have to punch them. Like I had to push them out. They'd already been like laser cut. They just were, but they were in there. Yeah, they were like stuck in place. So yeah, I'd have to push them out.
Popke says, still on the sheet.
Pretty much. Yeah, and it still had like the paper covering. You know how like plexiglass and stuff. You know, it all comes with paper on one side. I guess both sides technically. I don't remember if it was both. I remember at least peeling it from one side, so it might have been both. Let's grab the whole back first. Okay.
Popke says, sometimes it's on both, sometimes it's only on one side, not sure why.
Yeah, two of those in the wrong hole. That was bad aim. Make sure I didn't miss any screws there. Oh man, this is it. 3 pieces. This is only 3 pieces left. Well, excluding the hardware. The fasteners.
Popke says, time to recoil the motors.
Be tough on these because they're stepper motors, so they're phased. So it'd be a precise job on these motors. They're not, and it's not just like 2-phase or 3-phase. It's like I don't know how many phases are on these engines, but it's a lot. Oh hey, there's one of the ones I was missing from earlier. So I don't remember that being there. Is that on that side too? No. There's just a threaded insert in there that I didn't know was there. Huh. What do you know? What do you know? I can't even remember what hooked onto that. So what do I do with the old case now? I guess it's just garbage. The old frame. It's not really a case, is it?
Popke says, send it to Will for his computer museum.
Guess I'll keep it all together for now, but I can't even think of any way to like reuse it. Often I find ways to reuse things or repurpose them. The side pieces, I maybe could use the material structurally, I don't know, for some project. Because they are pretty big, I could cut something out of them, but
Popke says, could use it for like coasters.
yeah. I don't know about the other like smaller pieces and the rest of it. Yeah, I'll go hang that on the wall like that for now until I decide what to do with it, which is it's probably garbage. I don't know if I know anyone who will recycle plexiglass, but probably not. I don't even know if even if I set up my own recycling thing that I want to do for plastic recycling, I don't even know if I'd be able to recycle this type. For me, I'd have to do only thermoplastics, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Barnacles says I don't know if mine is recyclable. Popke says yeah, I don't think plexiglass is recyclable.
Well, what is it? Acetate? Something acetate? Even this is going to be useless now too. This is one of the first things I printed.
Barnacles says Emma. Barnacles says methyl methacrylate, I think.
Acrylate. That makes sense. Acrylic. But yeah, I guess this is junk. This I could recycle. This this is a special type of PLA that I don't know if I would mix it in with the normal PLA when I was remelting it. But if I found enough of this, uh, it's like a hotter PLA that's harder. Um, I don't know what they add to it to make it harder or why it needs to be hotter, but something. And I could recycle it if I found enough of it. But realistically, this is just normal PLA, and I could grind that up and recycle it. Hey, while we have the desk space, I can show you what I'm thinking about using as my grinder. It's an old shitty broken paper shredder. My plan is to rip this shit. Can I take this off? Well, you can kind of see it from the bottom. It's got some pretty awesome grooves.
Can be recycled.
Can it? Nice. Well, I will try and see if there's somebody around here that will recycle that for me, so I don't have to throw it in the garbage. Same with this. I'm gonna try and I'm not gonna fix this. I'm just gonna take this, open it up so I can put plastic in it, and then I'm gonna make an adapter so that I can put a drill and just use a drill to grind plastic through it. It'll be great. But that's the next project. We got a 3D printer to build right now. All right. Mike's getting a flip up for a second. I'm honestly gonna go grab new gloves. These ones are real grimy. Looks good. All right, time to sit down for a drink. Let's take a look at our instructions. Oh, my back is so fucked up right now. All right, let's take a look. Oop. All right, so we unscrewed everything. I guess I could show off the. Hold on. Really enjoying my drink. Wondering if I can get a good camera angle on this or not. Because I'm over on like a whole other thing. All right. Let's try. Before we get into assembly. That ain't right.
Stanley says, "What the dog doing?" Stanley says, "Are we building the thing now?"
Almost. What? Is the wireless cam not running? Why is it showing that? Hold on. Wireless cam. Refresh. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with the wireless cam? Ooh. Some of them you can't really see around the edge. All right, well, that is our table. I'm having to hold this so steady.
Barnacles
Our
says, "That
table.
looks like a date part out of frame."
Ha! It's a thumbs up of all of our parts. So,
Barnacles says,
I can't really get it in. It's a thumbs up, Bart. Oh, but we got a table of parts over there. And yeah, I'm going to take a break, have a smoke and a drink.
Barnacles says, "I saw the Patreon vid of it."
Oh, yeah. I don't think that one's Patreon only. I actually think that one's open to everybody. I decided, considering it was something that was happening real time, it didn't make sense to make it like released 3 days later for everybody. So I think that's one of the few videos in the build cycle
Barnacles
of
says, "I
this.
just got an email about it and watched."
Yeah. No, that makes sense. It would come through like any other post on Patreon. You just got it the same time everyone else did. Only because, yeah. This one I didn't lock behind because what did I post it last night, right?
Barnacles says, "Neat."
So most of them you get 3 days early, Barn. This one, unfortunately, due to time constraints and the fact that I want to keep the ball rolling, I was like, I'm just gonna jump right into it. So I didn't wanna wait 3 days, you know?
Barnacles says, "Don't make no difference to me, lol."
Well, that's good to know. The patrons all like make incentives for people to patron and enjoy, and it's like I post everything for everybody, right? They're like, no, make things exclusive. I'm like, well, I don't like exclusivity. I like inclusivity. But supposedly, I guess that's the way you make money. It's a good thing I'm not here to make
Barnacles
money.
says, "Customized dick pics."
I was going to start with feet pics, and then we were going to literally work up to dick pics. So going to be feet pics, shin pics, knee pics, thigh pics, outer hip pics, then dick pics.
Barnacles says, "That's a lot of tears."
That's what patron says. Incentives. That's a lot of incentives, Barn. All right. The bottom frame sides. Each frame side will require one of the following. One 340
Barnacles says,
millimeter
"I know what
extrusion.
tier I'd go with."
Yeah, I know what tier you'd go with. Are these the ones that need to be tapped?
Barnacles says, "Knees."
I think these might be the ones that are, no. It's the, hold on. Tap the extrusions. Using
Popsy
the
says, "Not
M5,
elbows."
you will tap the two holes on one of each of the 440 millimeter extrusions. We'll need to tap the two holes. on one end of each. Okay, so 2 holes on each of them. That's easy enough. Yeah, thanks. I just actually figured that out on my own. Thanks. Wait, doesn't the first sentence and the last sentence say the same thing? Oh, there's only 2 sentences. The last sentence is a really long sentence. Okay, got it. I'm pretty sure these 2 sentences and this title all basically say the same thing, just with different varying levels of detail. This literally could just be
Barnabas
this.
says tap holes.
It literally could just be this one with all the detail, and everything else doesn't need to be doesn't need to be in there. All right, whatever. So it's the verticals that need that. Those are the 440s, I believe. Those are the vertical. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, I'm digging out the parts bin from the pile of other parts bins and bags for other projects. I'm excited. There's some rags here. There's a box of bags. Yeah, I have a box of bags. Do you have a box? Everybody should have a box of bags. Oh, the most convenient way to store bags is in a box. There we go. Parts bin. Let you guys take a look at it. Oh, and enjoy it for while I finish my drink and smoke
Sammy
here.
says what about bags of boxes?
It's just you're dealing with
Barnabas
so
says
many
I have a cupboard of
edges.
bags of bags.
I can't handle. No, that's heresy. Bags of bags. What the fuck? What's wrong with you, Barnaby? I'm trying to have a nice stream here, and you come out with that. Sorry. So there's our box of parts. That should be everything we need for now, and some extra stuff too. Here, I can prop it up.
Barnabas says Kelby folds them into triangles like a psychopath.
Triangles? Well, I mean, if it's neat.
Barnabas says don't tell her I said that.
There we go. Look into my box. I have my Aquafina. Tied up here in my garage. I also bought Aquafina just to, you know. That is kind of creepy. I have Aquafina in a case in my garage. That's am I right? Somebody chose that as a name. There's an actress named Active Aquafina or a singer or something named Aquafina. Was it the girl in the Mandarin movie? Now I need to know who Aquafina is. I'm sitting here drinking it like somebody named this. Okay. Is it that? Oh yeah, that was totally her in Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings, which is the name of the Mandarin movie. I understand why they didn't call it just the Mandarin. Um, they ran into a few problems with the Iron Man movie. when they did that. A lot of people were being like, "That's not okay." I like that they alluded to it in this, but I mean, he's the dude with the 10 rings. That dude is the real Mandarin, you know? Like the comic book Mandarin.
Barnacles says, yeah, that was a really weird cock tease. Popke says the Chinese man.
They didn't want to say, like, I'm the Mandarin, that's my name, I go by the Mandarin. Like, he's like, I need to go by, like, the Mandarin is kind of a stereotypical thing to, yeah, you might as well be calling him the Chinese man. Uh,
Stanley says, I go by Brood.
yeah, or the orange. So yeah, it makes sense that they don't use that title. There's a few characters in the Marvel cinematic that we'll never see in the Star cinematic universe. I believe there's a character just called like Egg Foo, and it's literally an egg with a Fu Manchu. Super racist caricature. Yeah. And yeah, there have been definitely depictions of the Mandarin that would not fly today at all. Yeah, Aquafina's cool. She's funny. She's got a funny name. But I watched that movie. I thought it was good. I don't think I've seen anything else she's in. What else is she in? Oh, she's got a cool name too. Her name's Nora
Stanley says,
Lum.
your face has a funny name. Barnacles says, Egg Foo was changed to be scary and not racist looking.
Well, that makes sense. anything but racist
Popke says,
looking.
Black Panther had the Monkey King, which is kinda questionable. Pyro says, my
Kind
lump.
of. I think Nora's a very nice name. Aquafina's cool too.
Barnacles says, your lovely lady lump.
Lum, Lum, without the P. Did you guys actually watch Shang-Chi and the Legend? It was a pretty good movie. It wasn't. I don't know. Was it overlooked at all? I don't know because it is.
Barnacles says, no.
It's kind of not like Avengers level of like Marvel Cinematic Universe, but everything in the Marvel Cinematic Universe so far has been pretty okay. Everything I've heard people gripe about with the Eternals is absolutely true. They just jammed
Barnacles
way
says,
too
I
much into
saw
that
that it
movie.
came out, but haven't been keeping up.
I haven't been keeping up very well either. I still am not caught up on Spider-Man because what? Come on, hurry up, get it out on a streaming service. I'm not going to a theater to play that or watch
Barnacles
that,
says, same.
and I'm not paying extra. I pay my monthly dues. I don't want to pay extra. Give me Spider-Man already. I'm so done with theaters. I was done with theaters before COVID hit.
Barnacles says, Sony's just a bitch.
The only time I'm ever going to go to a theater if it's a super special occasion and I go to one of those fancy theaters. You know what I mean? Get dinner, movie, maybe a drink or two, because those places are licensed. Sony is a bit of a bitch, but unfortunately, at this point, I'm like, okay, Sony, you kind of got to stick around. Otherwise, Disney just owns everything.
Barnacles says, drive-in theaters.
Hmm. You're not wrong about that, Barn. Drive-in theaters are great. I will say it's a little hard to smoke pot in a drive-in theater, but if you pick the right spot and the right movie,
Popke
you can
says,
pull
I
it
like
off.
Sony more than Disney.
You do need a designated driver though. So if you want to do it right, you got to bring two cars. One for hotboxing and the other one for the designated drivers to sit in. Eh,
Barnacles says, laughs in Southern California.
You like Sony more than Disney? As in, just in general? You like the way they do business? You like the movies they make more? Or... I mean, they've been killing it with Spider-Man, but they've had the backing of Disney doing Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Like, they're in full deal mode. Sony movies are including Disney characters and vice versa. Like, they're fully integrated with
Popke
Spider-Man.
says as in Disney is more of a horrible company than Sony.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's probably true. Disney's got a history. I gotta say though, Disney Marvel is hitting it good. The Marvel movies before they were bought by Disney, like they were pretty good. They were all right. They were going in a good direction. And Disney's not only kept that direction going, but just upped the amount of content that would have come out, you know? And they're doing a good enough job. I know they're like it's not exactly the comics, it's like an adaptation of a combination of stuff in the comics and it's been going really good and I've been really enjoying it. It's weird the amount of stuff that's going to be living on our planet though. And it's weird that like with Eternals that they didn't go into certain things more. Like okay, so here's my problem with the Eternals, but this is mostly comic book problems. And if you haven't seen the Eternals, I won't go into the deep part of it. I'll just cover this as like a spoiler-free sort of way. But the Eternals, they've been on Earth the whole time. Not really a spoiler. You learn that in the first like 5 seconds of the movie. So the Eternals, they've been on Earth since like the beginning of human history, um, and they didn't do anything about Thanos. And the reason is because they're not supposed to really meddle in Earth's, development, which they do, of course, but like they're not supposed to. The only reason they're on Earth is to fight off deviants, and deviants are basically, well, deviant Eternals, right? Is what they're supposed to be. Now, in the comic books, deviant Eternals include quite a group of people, um, but that's their job. It's the Eternals' job to deal with the deviant Eternals. Yes, they're not really supposed to mess with Earth, but they're supposed to kill deviant Eternals. In the comics, Thanos is an Eternal, and he's a deviant. Thanos is the brother of Eros, which spoilers. I just can't say anything more than that. But Thanos is the brother of Eros, which spoilers. Everything else after that statement would be spoilers. In the comics, Thanos is the brother of Eros. So, mm, I don't know. It seems like the way they tried to, and they changed basically in the movies in the cinematic universe. It seems like they've just kind of changed what deviants are into like more sort of like beast creatures rather than being deviant Eternals, which is what Thanos is. That's why he was kicked out of his home, is because he's supposed to look normal and human like an Eternal, but nope. And also, they changed a bunch of other stuff too. Like they adapted a lot of stuff. It feels weird, the Thanos thing, because yeah, like they're related. They were the same thing in the comics, so they really kind of did a big adaptation on the Eternals, and I like what they did, but it also still has issues down the line. Still, a movie I'd watch it again, not too many times. Like it's worth a watch or two maybe. Good popcorn movie. There's a guy whose superpowers are literally finger guns. Eh?
Barnapus says that's pretty neat.
Yeah. And then there's one guy whose superpower is like he could pretty much mind control the entire planet.
Sandy says, I can't believe you reveal my superpower like that.
Imagine being part of a group of superheroes, and your superhero power is you can shoot finger guns, and the guy standing next to you can control everybody's mind, and the one standing next to you can literally control matter to the point where they can create life, and you got your finger guns. One guy can invent anything he wants.
Barnabas says, how strong of finger guns?
I mean, he can charge them up. So I guess
Barnabas says, what's the cooldown and stuff?
no cooldown if he doesn't charge them up. He can rapid fire them. But I think the cooldown is, he needs to move his hands to make it look like he's shooting. I don't know how his powers fully work, but he can fire them, I think, fairly like pistol speed, like non-automatic, but he can charge it up.
Barnabas says, does he have a say bang?
I wish
Every
he had to
time?
say bang every time. That would be amazing. I don't think he does. It is kind of neat the way they tied all of like the characters in. Like they all have names that are similar to like characters throughout history, like Athena, Fastos, Gilgamesh.
Barnabas says, my head canon is that he says it in his head.
Oh yeah.
Poppy says, Thanos.
Well, in the comics, yeah, Thanos would have probably been inspired by Thanatos, but uh, from history. But in the movies, Thanos, I don't think came to Earth with the rest of the Eternals ever. In the comics, it makes sense that he would have been there throughout history and visiting with his other less deviant relatives, but in the comics they aren't spoiler, 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 and they're actually spoiler, spoiler. In the comics. I can't even tell you about how they are in the comics because you'll know it's the opposite in the movie, and that's too much. That's too much information. I'm pretty sure in the movies Thanos is not a deviant
Barnabas
eternal.
says that's the problem with
He's
the
not an
movie,
eternal at
having to
all.
build up for weird stuff so it changes more and more down the line. Poppy says, so am I supposed to watch Eternals now?
It's not. It's worth a watch if you wanna. It's already streaming, and I'm sure you can find it other ways if you don't have Disney Plus. I even like the Black Widow movie. That was all right too. I watched that one too. I'm almost done my smoke. I apologize. Joints take much longer to smoke than a cigarette. And I don't smoke cigarettes. So every smoke break we take is going to take a little while. But yeah, Eternals, I'd say it's worth a watch. I enjoyed it. Get yourself some popcorn, big jug of whatever it is you want to drink, and go for it. If you're going to get drunk or high, that probably be okay. I'd say don't get too drunk because there's a the plot is fairly easy to follow, but there's a lot of little details that it's nice to notice. Just historical type shit. You're like, oh, yeah, they were involved in that. They were involved in that. Let's just say there are certain things in human development that they were involved in. Because they've been around. And they weren't supposed to get involved, but they did. And that's not even really spoilers. That's just fun backstory stuff. Like introducing to you to the characters is a lot of like them throughout history. Because they're immortal, obviously. They're eternal. The Eternals are like so disused in Marvel that I often confuse them with the new gods from DC. I should say disused or misused. You know, like Darkseid and Allfather and Star Fox and all those guys from DC. I always get them kind of confused with, not confused,
Barnacles says I love that
but
game.
they're very similar. All right, let's take a look what we got here. So frame parts. So it said it wanted us to do the sides first. It had mentioned, hold on, let's take a look here. It had mentioned we need to thread the 2040s that are 440 millimeters long. Okay. Does this go up to 440? 440, yep. Just. All right. I'm assuming that is going to be these ones. 440, yep. So these ones need to get threaded. We'll do that later. These ones are a lot shorter. All right, so we need one of these two. I'm not sure which one. We'll just put everything up here for now. Our Teflon tube we don't need yet. We will need these. Need those. Need these. That. A few of those. A few of those. All right. That. We should need the button screws. That. Need that. Oh no, we don't need that. Or that. We reprinted those. Setting a couple aside. We don't need this yet. Those are our hot end bits. When did those come in? I don't remember when those came in. Those are aluminum blocks for the hot end because we broke that aluminum block. I don't remember these getting delivered, but I guess they got delivered. We don't need that yet. We might need this. We'll just put all the hardware, all the fasteners up. Tapping kit, we're going to need that. That's Teflon tube. That's the bottom piece. We'll want all of these. The gray ones. That's an end stop holder bit. Do I have all of these? I'm missing one. Where is it? There it is. We even got the screws in them already, ready to go. That's a top edge, that's a corner edge, that's a top edge. Need these. The feet. I think we need 6 feet. We won't need that. We'll need that. We will eventually need this. I think I reprinted this. Yeah, I reprinted that. Okay. So a couple of these. Take this one. 6 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think everything else can stay in the box for now. All right. Our mushroom. I was using that to prop up the box. Okay, we got a mess. Let's work on cleaning it up. Back to the instructions.
Sammy says, are we building now?
Yeah, we're gonna at least start building now. Why not? All right, so
Sammy says, are we feeling it now, Mr. Crab?
we're feeling it. So we need to build each side. Corner plates. Does it
Barnfoot
want the
says,
T plate as well? Yeah. So corner plates, 5 brackets. All right, I'm going to turn this monitor so I can read it a bit better and increase the size so I can read it from across the room. All right. 2 rubber feet. Extrude. All right, let's run through this. Place M5 button through each hole of each component except the middle hole is the bottom corner bracket. Outside holes of the T bracket, which will be filled later. Okay. All right, let's just get started. Place an M5 by 10 button screw through each hole of each component. So just the components we need for this part of the build, which is this one, this one, this one, this one. Oh, no. Where's the last one? There it is. Wait, why do I have an extra one? Oh, that's the side back, yeah. So okay, so now we only need one set of these right now. So that, and then we need, it said 2 feet. We need 3 feet, I thought, don't we? Shouldn't we need 3 feet for this? Two rubber feet. Weird. All right. Okay, so the M5 by 10 button head screws are these ones. Oop. Oop. Hello. Cut that like 3 times. I hate this, what is it, like fiberglass tape? Like, I get why it's needed sometimes, but it's not needed for this. Okay, so it says through every hole except, it's at the middle ones, through every hole in each component except the middle holes of the bottom corner brackets, which are these, and the outside holes of the T bracket. So it wants us to put them here. Oof, I might need to drill out some of these holes. All right. Shit. What even was that? Oh, it's the big one. What? Thought these were metric. These holes aren't metric. Or these bits, I should say, aren't metric. Let's see which one's closer to 5 millimeters. 3.8 and 4.6. I guess we'll use this one. Just wiggle it around a little bit. The holes should be the right size already. They probably just have some junk in them because of the way they were printed. Definitely getting some resistance out of some of them. Oop. Okay. Put those down there. Get back to work. Now it said not the outside holes of the T bracket. When it says the outside holes, is that all three or just the two? Wonder. Let me read it again. M510 button screws through every hole in each component except the middle holes of the bottom corner brackets, yeah, and the outside holes of the T bracket, which will be filled later. Lightly thread an M5 nut onto each piece? M5 T-nut or M5 square nut, it says. It must mean the T-nut. I don't have like square nuts. Okay, that's on there. Lightly threaded. Get on there. One done. Get in there. Literally just threading on nuts. These nuts right here. Okay. So that is the second one. Now I'm going to take this thing literally in all ways and just literally put 3 in here. Leave the outsides empty. So that's for the verticals, right? I think I should be leaving both of those empty. Okay, yeah. So it said leave the outside ones empty. I think it means this one. Leave this one empty. I'm just going to check something out. I did screw everything, right? Yeah. Oh. Hit that drill again. There we go. So I think I'm supposed to put them, this is how I think I'm supposed to do it. It says the outside ones, but it's wrong. because it means the outside ones, like, these will be outside because it's going to be like that, and the bar is going to be here, and the other one's going to be here, so that's on the outside. That's what it means by the outside ones. Because I'll show you in a sec. It has to mean that because of the way this thing's constructed. Just kind of weirdly worded, which is a good sign for the rest of the instructions. Because at this point in the build, you wouldn't know that that's going to be the outside. If you don't know what you're doing, you don't know that's going to be on the outside. But if we look over here, we can see here, that part under here, that's what that part is. And that part that we're not supposed to put anything is literally on the outside of this inner frame.
He says, does it not have an expanded view?
I don't think it does. Hold on. I mean, eventually we get to see this, so there you go. That's what we're building right now. So yeah, literally it means these two holes left empty. All right. So we finished that one. The middle screw of each corner plate should be an M516 socket head screw with a rubber foot between the head of the screw and the plastic piece. Okay, so I know what that means. So these ones, M5 by 10, M5 by 16, M5 by 10, M5 by 16. Okay, so it's these ones, and in each corner, we put one of these through. Now that's, okay, that's tight like that. But what we're supposed to have underneath of this, before we do this, is our little foot. We 3D printed those. Not much. Might have to remake those. There isn't much compression before we're resting on the bolt. Oh well. We can remake them later. And am I meant to thread on a square nut to that too? I must. I must need one of these to go on it. Like it wouldn't work otherwise. Gotta screw the leg on. It's going into the aluminum. Oh, I need the foot. Foot into frame corner into T-nut. Okay. Next step. In fact, I'm just going to throw those in there. Those are going to be used together anyway. Next step. Slide all of the components into position. Starting with the components that sit in the middle of the, no duh. Bottom T bracket. 3 aluminum corner brackets sit in the middle. Extrusion should be left loose to allow easy position until later. Okay. Align the face over. Okay, so we need which extrusions here? The 340. Just so we don't do the wrong extrusions. All right, so these are the 315. These are the 340. Okay. So I have 3 of those. I'm going to unwrap these just so I don't scratch them with the knife. Oops. Hopefully I'm going to unwrap these. Oh no, there's a label on this one. That's not going to work with... Oh, it is going to work with my plan. The label just rips right off. Very cool. There we are. One more label rip. Okay. They're free. For now, we only need one of them. All right. So, front to back. For the bottom, we just need these 3 pieces. Okay, so according to our document there, with the rail up on that edge, might have to go a little looser. As long as they're still on. So try to feed that all through. Go straight. Go straight. The fuck? It's like it doesn't fit. Oh, you best fit. What the heck? These not the right size T-nuts? This would be bad.
Barnacle says that's nuts.
They don't really fit full on sideways. Well, some of them will. But when you put them in and you twist them, they do grab enough of the frame that they would be secure. Okie dokie then. I guess we'll just have to deal with that for now. So the first piece, just going to do like this. We didn't do the middle piece because, well, we can just slide it on the back. It's fine. Allen keys. Allen! Need, I think, this one. Okay, so that's just one singular one. Yeah, that'll do. So we're going to be doing so many of these. I'll go over these a little in a minute. Maybe tighten them up the rest of the way. Or a little bit more. They're pretty tight as is, but I don't want things rattling apart.
Barnabas says,
Awful quiet, Barn. Okay. So that's the inside now, and this has to go to the outside.
Barnabas says SHH.
Shh.
Barrow says it's gotta be really secure.
That's the idea.
Barrow says considering its operation speed.
Yeah.
Barnabas says SHHHHHHHE. Barnabas says shit.
Okay. So this I'm going to tighten up, but not like
Stanley says sheesh.
super securely. I just want it to hold in place, basically.
Barnabas says chef.
Good enough. Okay, and then this one is for the other end. Now the reason I put the middle one in loosely is because it might not even be in the right position right now. So I want to be able to move it.
Barnabas says that's so metal. Barnabas says I'm sorry.
You're good, Barn. Okay, fine. Be that way. Do the fast tighten method.
Stanley says fine, I will.
All right. Now, need a bunch of these guys. It didn't really tell me much about these guys, so let's check the instructions. So, there's 3 in the middle? I only see 2. Okay. Oh, I screwed up one thing already. Okay, so on this image, it says there's 3 corner brackets in the center.
Stanley says Vaugh's always messing everything up.
The bottom T bracket, they're aluminum corner brackets that sit in the middle of the extrusion. Should be a loose allowed position. And the 3 aluminum corner brackets that sit in the middle of the extrusion. There aren't 3 corner brackets in the middle of the extrusion. There's only 2, right? Is there one to either side? No, it can only be on the back. It's only 2. One there, and then one on the back side of this vertical riser. Huh. All right, well, we'll just keep going the way we're going. Discrepancies indeed. So the mistake I made is the legs aren't included on this piece, and I put them in. So we'll have to move those out and then add all the square brackets. Easy enough. Easy enough. Let's start with, oh, and I put the, oh my God. Okay, this one's completely wrong. I'm just not paying attention. I gotta pay more attention. Okay. First things first. Let's move this one off. Oh, wrong one. Leslie, how do we even know then? I don't want to tighten any of these up because these will all shift position. Why am I building these side pieces first? I should have built the front and the back first if that's the case. All right, whatever.
Barnacles says Asia.
So yeah, like that should be like out there. So I'm not going to follow the instructions for the corner pieces? um,
Sammy
oh,
says
I
to
see
do
what
it
it means
all
by the
well then.
3 of them. I finally figured out what it meant by the 3 of
Popsy
them.
says because the designer is a day, not a pro.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. So these two go like that. Now I know why it said 3. And that one goes like that. Okay. So here. T-nut. And then this one as well goes this way. According to the image, this one is going to go like that. So I want it in this hole. And I might as well kind of do all the holes. Will it fit? Yeah, it'll fit. Yeah, I don't know why we're doing any of this right now. Especially because in my situation, I can't slide these rails things around very well. It's going to be a problem for me. But good news is I can make it work another way if I have to. Okay. And I'm just going to go ahead and start prepping the other side because I'm having to change up things a bit. Should be going from the bottom side. That always seems to be the bigger issue.
Sammy says drill it Abby.
There's a what? The drill who what? I'm just making sure the holes are good.
Barnacles says drill me Abby.
No.
Ilshik says kinda soon. Barnacles says make sure my holes are good.
Checking all the holes. All right. So back to the nut play.
Barnacles says holes and nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Barnacles says screw that.
Those two. So the 20. I think these are the right
Barnacles says
ones.
you still screw bolts, right?
I think so. I think when you're bolting something, you're screwing. The action is screwing. Bend at the knees, kids. Thinking I could get a drill press. I could actually drill some of the extrusions, and then actually thread more of the ends, and literally just like what this printer here does is there's no corner brackets or anything on it because it butts up, and then the bolts just go through sideways through one piece into the vertical holes of the other piece. Hard to explain. Here. Ugh. All right, so you can see there on camera, one of them, I can move it a bit so you can see both of them. Like they just screw straight through. So if I had a drill press and I was sure that I could line these holes up perfectly, I'd just do it that way. Maybe include the corner brackets too. You know, go both ways. But yeah,
I
that's
have
fine.
returned.
Welcome back.
As the assembly.
Yeah, it's going all right. It's going to be a while. Might have to take a break for food at some point.
Already ahead of you.
Not sure I agree with the process the person puts forward, but when I was first reading it, it all sounded fairly straightforward. But now that I'm getting into it, it's like, well, that doesn't work. Why am I doing it in this order? How am I supposed to, like, you haven't told me a measurement for that. So I'm just leaving everything loose so that I can tighten it up later. I guess it's 20 and 40. I know the measurements. But why would I do that one first? Why not just do the other one and then butt it directly up to it? All right.
Barnacles says I left your mom loose.
Yeah.
Barnacles says I'm sorry.
Never apologize, Barn. She needs some loosening up. Oh, look at that. This came with its own
Barnacles
Allen
says
key.
the Canadian.
I almost heard David talking about an Allen key.
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think you did. You just say something about Allen key? I think your mic.
No,
No, I heard something come through your mic. Was it an echo? Was it me? Did I hear myself and think it was you? Oh my god,
not really sure.
horror.
I'd
All
have
right,
to go back on the stream to see if I'd be able to be heard.
Barnabas says you guys sound pretty different.
I would hope
Popke
so.
says I'm pretty sure screws have points and bolts don't.
Yeah, I don't think all screws do. I think screws are meant to go into nuts.
Barnabas says you still have to screw a bolt in.
Yeah, I think you're still screwing it in though, twisting it in. Okay, we're good for a minute. Technically, I could put this onto that other one, like, but no, I don't want to even. Like, I could pull that right off right now because I don't need it on there. I'm going to build out the bottom of it. In fact, I'm going to pull it off. Dude's instructions are backwards. Oh, those ones were already loose. That's okay.
Numbers, says nothing.
It's the same sub emote I unlocked last time I used channel point.
So both those side pieces are the exact same process, and we're doing neither of them, so we get to skip ahead quite a lot. And then come back here later. Okay, where's the end of this? Fine, I'll just use the knife.
Pyro says do you remember?
Do I remember what?
Barnabas says does Daniel approve of your side piece? Pyro says the 21st night of September.
I remember. It's pretty far away, though.
Popke says I'm starting to see why this is so expensive, lots of aluminum.
Yeah. Lots and lots of aluminum. All right, so this is going to be front and back.
Barnabas says it's thick.
Let's see what part we need next. What do you say we do next, Mr. Man? Actually, I should fill out more of those. Left side should look like this. The right side is literally just mirrored. Yes, cool. Okay, I guess we'll finish off these. So there's 3. We need 4, 5. And then we need 3 and 2 more again. Just 2 of these left. But that makes sense. It's the top 2 corners. Do. All right, well, I can put things off by taking what I call a quick break and having a snack. And then I can take a break later for actual food. But I think maybe we'll just have to take a snack break soon.
Barnabas says you're a snack.
Thread! Thread nicely. Thank you. Just had to ask. I'll ask nicely next time. Thread nicely, please. Oh, I even said please. They like the abuse. Come. Just from touching this hardware, my fingers are getting grimy again. Make sure I wash my hands before I eat my snack. So yeah, I'm probably gonna grab some cheese and nuts and berries. Yeah, I'm eating some solid food. Very small amounts,
Barnacle
but I'm eating
says that's
solid food.
nuts.
Yeah, I'm just.
Barnacle says okay, I'll stop. Popke says yummy.
Everything is nuts today, though. It's fucked up.
I really fuck with the P3 protein packs though that have the meat,
Sammy
cheese,
says
and
they'll
nuts.
give you my nuts. Barnacle says hot.
Yeah. So yeah,
Oh,
lots of fasteners to make everything super secure. And if I do my plan of like drilling it out and tapping all of those holes, it could be even more secure. I don't have a drill press, so I'm afraid to drill through the sides of them and make sure that everything's like perfectly spaced.
Barnacle says too many to even make jokes about.
Need to get this stream sponsored by Manscaped because we just talk about nuts all the time. Oh, calm down, stomach. I will put stuff in you soon.
Barnacle says and you have a beard.
Yeah.
Barnacle says perfect combo.
My beard actually could use a bit of work.
Barnacle says
It's a
dot
bit on the
with
long,
Manscaped
ragged
on
side
your
right
nuts
now.
so it will cut them. Barnacle says guaranteed.
What? Cut who, Garrett? What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's stuck. Okay. Thread nicely, please. This one likes it nice. No, it doesn't. Lied. Fuck you, thread.
Sammy says excuse me.
That one likes it rough.
fuck you. Right.
Barnacle says Manscaped will damage your nuts. Barnacle says it's unpleasant.
Ooh. Like if I don't agree to
Barnacle
their
says
terms,
good
they'll
beard
come
riddle.
fuck up my nuts? Is that what you're saying? Okay, those go together, so I might as well just keep them together. First bag emptied. It's not official though. That bag doesn't count. And also, we won't be emptying a bunch of these bags because we actually
Barnacle
have more
says
parts
no,
than we
it's not
need.
testicle safe like they claim.
Oh, did you manscape your nuts and get yourself?
Barnacle says yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, damn.
Wait.
Ouch. Ow.
Barnacle says wasn't that bad, just stunk. Sammy says are you sure you did use it wrong? Sammy says right. Sammy says rather.
Alright, so literally just fucking... like, why did I do all the sides up first? Like, that's ridiculous. Alright. Alright, just stick the front and back on. Go ahead.
Barnacle says I watched like 3 tutorials because they gaslit me.
Okay, so front and back. Side to side. Well, now I know why the tape was on that. It doesn't actually close properly. Need those parts later. We'll need those parts later, and those parts later. I'm just moving to get a bit of room here. That'll all be later. That'll all be later. That'll be later. That'll be later. Where are the extra legs used? Why does it say it needs 6 legs and only used... Hold on. Is the Hold on, we're gonna check the picture out. Is there should I have used No, but there isn't one in the middle for those. You can't see where the legs are in this picture. But it didn't tell us to put a leg on those, and there isn't a hole in the middle. Hold up, bill of materials. Only need 6. What do you need? What? No. What do you need 6 for? You're only using 4. Maybe they get used somewhere else later down the line. Maybe. All right, so let's assemble this. That's what we're assembling. So yeah, it would make sense that you'd put that on these ones first. Because it literally butts up to the edge of that. So why wouldn't I just do that first? Just making sure it stays aligned to that edge. Pretty good alignment. Okay. I think I'm going to skip ahead on Guy a little bit and just beat him to the punch on this next piece. That just makes so much more sense to do it that way. So that's our front, or well, I guess it doesn't even matter because we haven't put all those other pieces on. It's like slide them on. I don't need to slide them on. I can put them on at any point in time. Like if I wanted to, whoop, I could put this in the middle of the rod, easy. Boom. I don't need to slide it from one end to the other. So it is the shortest ones that are front and back though, eh? I gotta double check this. Slide a 313 onto the front and back, yeah. So the 313s are the shortest. That's this one. Uh, 313, yep. So now it's probably going to have us maybe put the legs in the middle here. I don't know. They won't be the same height unless they're on one of these plates. 6? Still blowing my mind. I guess I've come up against a few things that I'm like, why this? Why that? So the why 6? I guess I can kind of. Nope, that didn't catch. That's not good. Can't be having that shit.
Barnacles says what, Fletch?
Why Fletch? There, that caught that time. Okay, that one caught too. It's good the one on the ends you can actually look and see. That one in the middle I can't tell, but I'm pretty sure it grabbed by the distance I was able to thread it in. This one definitely grabbed. Just gotta make sure they're very loose when they go on. Okay. Ooh, not that much. Screwed that a little too far. Oh god, yeah, I did. It's right off. It's not even threaded anymore. Wait, is it just... I think the Tina is just that bent out of shape. No, okay, I guess it's fine. I guess that just the rubber... I was holding the rubber foot kind of out of position, I guess. Should I loosen those two, Okay. Making sure that's nice and up against the edge. You have to turn to grab. You did. That felt good. Yeah, that grabbed. Oh, that one definitely grabbed. So I'm getting a feel for when they actually grab proper. Front and back. Hooray. I think,
Teams update just like killed my internet. I'm watching your stream on 360 and it just said nah.
I think it's time to take our snacky break.
About to go get some pop.
How far? Slide the front back. But do not tighten yet. Everything that says do not tighten yet, I'm just not even going to do. I might as well just do that entire part when it's done. Build the external frame and then add the pieces on. So I'm just going to skip that part and we're just going to build the frame out. That depends on the bed too. So we're just going to finish building the frame out. Yeah, and this is where I need threaded. Okay. We're on our way. We'll come back to this. I'm going to throw up the BRB, and I'll be back in a few minutes with a fresh drink and some snacks. Be right back.
Knocking.
I'm back. Cat's cornered me. Made me give him treats. Oh, let's have a seat here. Have some snack. Ooh, I got myself a hot chocolate to drink, of all things, and and some cheese and nuts, like I said. Very good.
Family says nuts.
I have two varieties. I don't know which one I want to eat first. I gotta spread it out because I can't eat them both. Very like I gotta eat like a rabbit, says the pro. But I've got marble cheddar, and sea salted roasted almonds with dried cranberries, or medium cheddar with
Family
raisins,
says
sea
mad
salted
like a
roasted
wide
almonds, and
variety of
white
nuts.
chocolate chunks. Ooh. Some chunkies with my nuts.
Popke says ooh chocolate.
Yeah, we'll save the chocolate one for last. It's like an adult Lunchable. Nuts and fruit on one side, cheese on the other. Mmm. And my hot chocolate. Yummy. Snack of champions.
Popke says ooh those things are expensive.
Are they? I didn't buy them. Because I could definitely. A quick trip to the bulk food store and a stop off at a grocery store to buy a brick of cheese. I could certainly make them fairly cheaply. How expensive? I'll have to look this up. You could just do me like an hour of prep from the bulk food store and just slam something like this together. Easy.
Got me a good old chips and salsa.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
A little spicy. It's medium salsa, but yeah.
A little spicy. Man, I can't wait. I hope that I can get over
Popke says they're like
whatever that.
3.50 here.
Whoa! Holy shit. Is that for a pack of three? Or just individually?
Popke says 4 I think.
Pack of four. I mean, that's starting to be about right price. Like, if you're doing the cashew ones, hmm, hmm. Because you gotta think about cheese, nuts, and the things. It might be slightly cheaper still to do it on your own. Where the price gets a little out. The dried fruit, that's cheap. The nuts, a little bit more expensive. And then the cheese, kind of up there with the nuts with expensive. But yeah, I think bulk food store plus like a big, fairly cheap brick of cheese, you could definitely do it cheaper. And it's not hard. Literally, just go to the bulk food store, buy a bag of dried fruit. In this case, it's craisins or dried cranberries. um, and a bag of nuts. I bet at the bulk food store you can find pre-mixed fruit and nuts mixtures, and then just cube up some cheese. We're gonna have to start doing that. Yummy.
Stanley says Matt keeps talking about his cheesy nuts.
They're good. You're gonna love my nuts. You following me, camera guy? Solid food is so good. So good. For a month and a half there, I was only eating liquid, and it sucked.
Stanley says what? Don't like a soup only diet?
It was pretty good. Like, there was a lot of really yummy soups out there. But a lot of soups have chunks, too, so I had to avoid chunky soups. And in a case where I did want a chunky soup, I had to blend it. I had this potato soup, and it
Stanley
was
says
pretty
put it
chunky.
in a blender.
Yeah,
Stanley says problem solved.
yeah. It was chunky potato soup, chunky potato bacon, and it was so good. And I'm like, I'm eating the soup, and yeah, I'm like, put it through a blender. It changed the texture, the consistency a lot, because it like whipped it up almost, so it was almost like a hot whipped soup. But I don't care; it was still really good, really good. Mm. Now I want potato bacon soup. Potato soup, just in general, is pretty good, pretty filling too.
Honestly, go for a twice baked potato.
Yeah, it might be a little bit much for me right now, but I could see why you might like that. Yeah. I'm still eating like a bird. Just little meals every once in a while, little snacks. Sorry for silence, but I am mowing down. There's some good cheese and nuts.
Like I said, I'm doing a whole chips and salsa and
I needed,
cheesy popcorn to soothe the burn because it's medium salsa.
I needed this. Food was required.
So should I send Linus Media Group a picture of my JB Weld job on my CPU?
Sure,
Bitch it a little bit.
I'm sure they'll love it. Should send that to JB Weld.
You know,
They can start selling it at computer stores.
yeah.
Might have eaten that a little too fast. I'll be fine. I'll live. All right, so next steps for me is putting the side frames on. How do we know how far we're doing them? All right, 127 millimeters from the back edge of the rear extrusion. All right, that's the part we needed. 127 millimeters from the back edge. It's annoying. Does the T have... Yeah. Yeah, okay. That'll work. So I'll just measure it to where the T branches off. The width on that thing is about the same, so definitely less than 1 millimeter of difference between the two. I wonder if I should mark this. I guess I'll mark it. So next step would be literally just to put the frame together. I'm still enjoying my drink and smoke. So skipping all this inside junk, we want the front and back connected to each other. All right. Let's do that. Ooh, perfect. This one's pretty easy to test that it's bitten. It's just 2 screws, so now I can test this one. Or I don't need to test this one, I should say. I can just look at it and see if it's bit. And it has. Beauty. All right. the other side. In fact, I'm going to put it up like that. That bit. Okay. Come on. All right. Time to do the side. Well, you know, slide in there. There you go. Slide in. Dang it. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Okey-doke. Okay. Almost there on the base frame. Base of the frame, I should say. All right. Looking beauty. So the next parts we want are going to be 4 of these. Let's take a look at how they belong on here. So front and back are the short sides, and the depth is going to be the long side. You can look here. So I'm looking right, like short on this edge, long on that edge. Same back here, short on that top edge, long on this side edge. So that's how we're going to install those. Notice they aren't already slid onto the frame on mine, because the whole idea of V-track is that you can just attach shit to it at any point. Like you don't have to slide stuff into the track and then wiggle it around after the fact, which is why I'm building this completely different than the instructions, and why half of those parts you see on this image aren't on mine yet. It's because I'm going to add them all later. Some of them don't even tell you where to put anything yet. It's like, when you add the bed, you'll be moving them. Well, if I'm going to move them, why do I even have them in the slot in the first place? Just get them the F out of the way. Not needed. enjoying my hot chocolate a bit before it disappears, or before it gets not hot. Yes, it's technically disappearing. The hot chocolate disappeared and turned into not just chocolate, but I guess like a chocolate milk. Lukewarm chocolate. All right. All right, let's add these inside supports. Okay. I'm going to finish tightening that up. Come here, you. Get in the hole.
You know, popcorn and salsa, not a bad idea.
That'd be all right, huh? No, that is right. Interesting. Why aren't you going in? Sorry, microphone. You just happen to be in the worst position for me to keep rubbing you against the frame. Looks good. I could visually inspect to see if that bit, but I'd rather just try and pull on it, see if it bites. I'll visually inspect it. Come on. Keep forgetting my lefty-loosey, righty-tighty situation. All right. This is already rigid as fuck. Even on these unreinforced corners. Although, you can hear the difference. Probably doesn't come through on my headset mic. Short side, long side. Oh, I see why it's being a dick about going in the hole. Because the other one's kind of getting in the way. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes I'm screwing up and I'm accidentally kind of going the wrong way at first. Sometimes I'm going the wrong way at first on purpose because with these I want to make sure that the little square nut, or T-nut as I generally have known them, is at the bottom of the track before I start tightening things in. That way I know for sure it's done its little thing. Yep, okay, those two are good too. Honestly, this part's just a lot of patience. thing? It did. Did that one do its thing? That felt like a lot of twisting. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I just had that one really, really off of its thing. Really loose, I should say. All right. Well, fuck if that ain't a really solid frame already. Just testing the tension on all of them. Getting them about to the same tensions, which is fairly tense. Get in there. A lot of them are already good. A couple of them need a bit of... That one needed a bit. Same with that one. Click out a 3. Fuck yeah. What do you think of that thing? All right. So 127 millimeters from the back edge. Let's call this the back. Sadly, my caliper does not go that far. Oh, that's my phone. I'm coming, phone. Oh, it's my wife.
Family says Suze.
Oh, she's gonna kill herself on an e-bike. She sent me a message when? 3 hours ago. Yeah, okay, that was something different. Okay, so I measured 123. And I did it outside, basically. 123 on the outside. So I need 123 here. Wait. Need it here. 23. 23. And on the outside. Okay. I have my marks. Does my caliper go up that high? Oh, it does too. Wait, no, it can't. Hold on. It's a good thing I double checked this. Because that didn't look like 120. So from the back edge, 123, which, how did I measure this? What did I measure? For some reason, it's 16.8. And, oh, 213. I see how I fucked up. Uh, thank God for calipers. Is this light on? Is it also been brightened? I should have had that light probably a little brighter this whole time. Maybe not that bright though. Oh, here it is. ISO. Okay. 127 millimeters. 127 from the back edge. Let's call this the back. Wish I had a little tightening wheel for this caliper. This is just a cheap caliper. I'd love a nice caliper, but they're expensive. I just want 127. There we go. Let's get half a millimeter away. I know how to do this. Okay. It's the same thing here. Good enough. We got our marks. One there, one there. We'll learn to measure in the future. So, next thing to install is these guys. What I'm lining up is this center spot right here that I just marked with the edge of this other line. Just going to use this Allen key to line it up perfectly. Then just screw one of these guys in. It should lock this stuff in place. Okay. Yeah, perfect. I'm going to do this other side, and then I can do a pull test to make sure that I got everything to grab. All right, so yeah, that one grabbed. We know that one grabbed already. Perfect. And then these ones we can check by looking in the track to see that they grab correctly. Let's make sure that that's lined up with this. Yep. Just going to tighten these down too. And if we need to do any adjustments, we'll do it on the other side. Huh. These are actually quite thicker than the, like if you didn't have the legs, it would actually be resting on this, because this is thicker than that. Shit. Well, damn it. I need to recover that. That one just flinging off into the universe. Hey, there's that drill bit we found earlier.
As you drop it, it sounds like.
Oh, hey, I was wondering where that went. All right. Got it back. Is it okay? It sounded pretty rough when it did that. It's this one, right? It didn't even tighten that much. Okay, and we can be real anal about this.
Aren't we always?
Sometimes. 27.5. I don't know why he gave me external dimensions, but using his external dimensions, I can create internal dimensions that are easier for me to measure with a caliper. A little too loose on that one. I say his. I should say their. I don't know if this person uses the he pronoun. All right, so how much did I say it was? Fuck, I need to remember the number if I measure it. Did I say 27 something? 27.5, yeah.
Tried to help, but didn't get very far myself.
Okay, and that's next to the blue line. Yeah, seems good. Yeah, I mean, yes. It's pretty close to both the marks. Let me just cinch one of these up. And I can do like a from hole to hole measurement. Not flat size, but from edge to edge then. Of these 27.3, 27.4. Well, time to rip it apart. Honestly, I could move it a little further. It's within tolerances, but 27.2 now. 27.3. Close enough. Close enough. The parts probably are out of tolerance that much anyway. Beauty. It's got wings now. Oh my god. I had a sensual moment with how sturdy this is. Oh, that's nice. Need to make my next bed like this. Right. Now it's time for the verticals, but there's something we didn't do with the verticals that we need to do still. This is the world's cheapest tap and die kit. I need the M5, I believe. I think that's the one I separated out. M5.8. Yeah, that's the one we want. Do we even want it that well? Whatever. I haven't tapped anything since high school. Except for ladies. There we go. That. That's not where that came from at all. Where did this come from? And where's the right ones? Huh. I'm missing a bit. I don't like that much. I gotta need to blow my nose real bad. There's too much dust. I'm kicking up way too much dust. Wow. All right. Fuck, that is solid. And I can print little covers for the ends so that you don't see that exposed cut off. All right. So yeah, next step is to thread those verticals. Just gonna scroll up to that. Tap the extrusions. Using an M5.8 tap, which we have, you'll need to tap the holes of each. Yeah, just one end.
Family says, yeah, you thread them birds.
All right. That's all mostly done. Well, technically that's all done. Well, not that, those parts, but we'll add those parts after. That's not done, that's not done. We skipped that, skipped that. We got part of that. We skipped all the internal parts. So yeah, attach vertical extrusions. When we're done, it ends up looking like that. I feel like I do not need all of this explanation for that. I just needed this number and that picture. Maybe this number to make sure I'm using the right extrusion, and this number to make sure I do it the right distance. What screws? M5, 16. Okay, so good. All right, that is where the other 2 feet are being used. Good. All right. So the interior tapped hole is just going to be a regular one, and then the exterior is going to be another foot. Okay. Would silicone spray work for tapping, or should I use WD-40? I don't even know. Here's some WD-40. Oh my god, this can looks like it's from the 80s. Where's my paper towel? I need to clean this can off. Oh, you can't even see it. Look at this can of WD-40. I think I might have inherited this can of WD-40 from my grandpa.
Tapping, do you need anything?
I would still use a little bit of something. I mean, it's aluminum. Aluminum is soft. You're probably right. I probably don't need anything. But why not be extra safe and maybe even show people how you should properly tap stuff? If you're tapping hardened metal, absolutely you should be lubricating.
He says looks like that can need some WD-40.
Yeah, this can of WD-40 needs some WD-40 for sure. I'm gonna say it, David. I appreciate that you have joined the Discord. No, or the TeamSpeak. Nobody joins the TeamSpeak. It's fun that you get to hear my chat when I get to hear my chat.
That's kind of why I do it. Makes it a little easier.
Yeah.
Sammy says team smells.
I mean, the option's there, so as well utilize it.
I mean, if you're not in Discord with me, it doesn't make sense. Like, if you're listening to the stream, joining the TeamSpeak would be silly because you hear the bot through the stream. But if you're not listening to the stream, if you're talking to me directly, being able to hear the bot is kind of a bonus.
I have the app anymore.
I mean, when you're not in the Discord though. It only really matters like if you're in the Discord, because all the time we'll be talking in Discord, and the people in Discord can't hear the bot, so like sometimes the people in the bot end up talking over each other, which is, I mean, that really the bot's more for me, so that I just know when people are talking in chat, because sometimes it's slow, and I get into my games and I don't pay the closest attention, so, but still, sometimes it gets it's a cacophony of sound. And again, I'm not blaming anybody for anything or saying it's that big of a problem.
Says I
But
go on Discord once in a blue moon.
yeah.
Sammy says getting into games. Sammy says Madge.
Not a big deal, but it's fun when somebody else is there with me, other than Wolf. Wolf's fun too, though. Sometimes I try to yell at him through the bot. It doesn't always work. Got some dirty paper towel here. Just lay that out in case any of this makes it all the way through. God, it's been so long since I tapped.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what I just realized?
Popke says counterclockwise.
I never pulled that off. Hope you enjoyed that.
Sammy says slut.
Whoa, minus 45 millimeters. Yo, you might want to zero out. Thank you. 3.6. 3.8. The hole doesn't feel like it's big enough to be tapped with that 4. It's like 4.
Sammy says Suze.
I'm pretty sure that I should have, yeah, I guess 4 to tap for a 5. I guess. I don't know that this hole is the right size. Use the M5.8 tap. And I need to make sure I get this straight. Oh, this is the worst. This tap was labeled. That must have been the part where I put it over. Crap. I wanted to verify that we have the correct tap. Oh, there we go. I got it out. M5.8. M5.8 tap. Okay. It seems a little big. But okay. So I have one chance to screw this up. Actually, I have 2 chances to screw this up, but I have 1 chance per thing to screw this up.
Don't screw up.
Hopefully not. The camera's not really in a great. I'll move it up a bit then. Counterclockwise? Not. Who said counterclockwise? It's absolutely clockwise. You want to be spinning this. You want to do righty-tighty because you're screwing it in. Ooh. I don't know if this hole's big enough. I hate tapping. Makes me nervous. Basically always just worried I'm going to ruin a hole. God, it's still wobbling around so much. We're not even to the threaded part yet. It's actually bit quite a bit out of it already, but it didn't get to the part where it's threaded yet. I need it to bite in and catch before I can like make sure it's straight. Oops. Shit. Tab itself has let go of the bit. We'll just oh yeah, that's a way wonk. Wait, I can't tighten it any more than that. Okay, hopefully that works. No, that does not work. Okay, I can tighten it more. Okay. Without breaking this, let's get it out of here. No, well, that's not going to do it. Well, this little, it's the handle thing is the problem here. Being a bit of a bitch. See if I can rectify the situation. Ugh. Okay, it means that the little cutter tap bit is further away from the knot, the thing that I would like, but this part is also not captive. So yeah, it's like there's like usually a routine to it, right? Maybe I should have looked this up, where you do like certain amount forward and then one back or something like that. This many forward, then one back, or some shit like that. So this is so not going straight. God damn, I hate tapping stuff. Every time I look at it, it's on a different freaking angle. It may have helped to put this in a vise. I think we're good. I think we're good. Don't know how far. Well, I really don't have to thread this that far. Why is that coming out so hard? I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that that was tough like that. All right, well, it seems to be pretty easy now. Maybe just throw a piece of tape around that to make it captive. Okay. Okay. What is that mess? My tweezers. Where is my tweezers? Oh, they're there. It looks good, actually. Just it's covered in lots and lots of iron filings. Or aluminum filings in this case. That does look good. Oh, nice. Gonna go clean it out here. All right. So as far as I know, that's one hole tapped. Beauty. I should probably tap that further. I think that's as far as my thread goes. Dang it. All right, we're going to go further. Let's make sure that we're going to go clean off the tap as well. I really hope I do not break this tap. That would be very bad. It's the only one I have. Okay, so I'm going to back thread so that we don't cross thread. Or no, I don't want this to go back in there. So my other plan then is we mark this one and make sure that this is the interior one because it's got the shallower thread. The exterior one needs to do the foot, so I think it needs a slightly deeper thread. It's probably deep enough for both of them, but just a little eye line for interior. It's unreadable, but I know the mark goes on the interior. God, this tap thing is the worst. Good thing it only cost me like $5. To get like directly over top of it. And then have good solid twist hands. Eee. Man, I hate tapping stuff. See, that's where it starts bugging me. Why is that so tough?
Bulk at 7467 says for hand tapping make a tap guide. Just a block of wood with a nice square hole in it that
That
the
would,
tap will fit in and hold it square to the work. Helps a ton. Sell them. If you 3D print one too.
yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I could just 3D print something like that. That would have been a genius idea. Genius idea. Why didn't I think of that? But that is, yeah, good idea. 3D printing. We're building a 3D printer. Where did those go?
Possibility you're losing signal to your headset there, Matt.
What? Really? Why? What?
Kind of crackly.
Am I
You're making
crackly?
some noise.
Is that coming
It's
through
not
on stream
crackly, but
side
it
too?
sounds like you're either hitting it or you're losing connection.
Well, I might be
Sammy
hitting it
says
a
no,
lot.
you're fine.
I might be hitting it quite a lot. I don't know where I put the other one of
Sammy says
those.
it's called you're crackling plastic.
Go.
Sammy says crazy.
Crazy. Bung! How fast do you think I could print one of those guys? Beautiful. Beautiful. A lot of greasiness. Okay. Now I've seen people screw the tap back in, and I'm nervous about doing that, but I think I'd like to give it a try. You just gotta be really careful not to cross thread it. Be really careful about this though. Oh, that's working. Okay, I could probably continue to tap this whole bit. Okay, that's definitely not cross-threaded. Where's the bar? I keep losing this stupid bar. Okay, this feels okay. Okay, so now the blue one is definitely the deeper one, and we want that to be the exterior one. Yeah, feel good. Now, I don't tap holes very often, but maybe we could just do a quick M5 tapping guide. I'd make one out of wood right now.
67 says it should find the threads and not cross thread.
As long as you find the threads. If you don't find the threads, that's why I was going in, then out a little, then in to make sure. Because I mean, like, if I'm using like plastic, like screwing into plastic, I'm using the screws to cut threads. But if I have done that and I need to remove that screw and then screw back into it, I always like put it in, move it back a little bit so that I find the thread. Because yeah, you can pretty easily cross thread things with just a screw or a nut or I should say, yeah, a bolt. So I can imagine it must be possible to cross thread something with a.
7467 says, but yeah, a scrap piece of wood and drill a hole will help you in the long run.
Honestly, the problem is I don't have a drill press, so I wouldn't be able to drill a hole straight down either. That's why I'm thinking I could 3D print one. All right. Well, let's finish that other side off too. My thing is, how do you usually clean off the tap? Ah, it did pretty good. Just real lightly letting it find the thread.
Volcat 7467 says, small brush to clean the tap.
That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. Wow. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I don't need the WD-40 because it's aluminum, but again, I just want to be safe-ish. Honestly, it's not as bad as I was expecting it to be. So I probably don't need to print the guide unless you guys want to take a minute and print the guide. It's probably going to be like 20 minutes. You know what? We're going to do it. Let's do it. So it's for an M5 thread. So I guess we'll just use a 5mm hole so that we can have a little bit of extra space. Because we've got 2 more of these to do, and I'm still really nervous about it. I guess I could just download one from Thingiverse, or we could hop into Fusion for a second and make our own. What do you guys think? I could make the part specifically for my needs. All right, well, let's hop on Thingiverse and see if they have anything good. Or Thangs, or... Well, let's start... Hey! Thanks for the host, Neo Stormer.
Neostormer says Neosto 3 Wabatrade 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 Neosto 3
Wobot
Wabatrade
Raid! Why does it say
Rain says
Twitch Raid? Why does the bot say... The bot says it horribly.
Says you're part of my new raid mate. Day 497 of my continuous streaming challenge.
Nice. Good job. 400 days. I don't know if I've achieved 400 days of continuous day streaming in my entire decade on Twitch. I shouldn't say my entire decade on Twitch. My like 9 years on Twitch and 1 year on Justin TV before that turned into Twitch. But yeah, very cool. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for coming and hanging out. What was you up to? You doing? Were you doing something with 3D printing or something, or some science thing? Was it a sciencey stream? How do I get to that channel? How do I get to you? Ba, ba, ba. What was you streaming?
Working in Kikad.
Ooh, CAD. Nice. I was thinking about opening up AutoCAD here in a minute, or I guess I should say Fusion 360 here in a minute, and designing a guide. But before I design one, we're going to take a look online and see if there's an M4 tap guide, I guess is what I should be, or M5. I should probably get the size right. I can't spell. I can't spell.
Neosturmer says operating an old Lego camera into something more modern.
Oh, cool.
Volcat 7467 says search for drilling guide.
Ooh, good plan, bowl cut. You need to come around more often, bowl cut. You got all the good tips. Are you a woodworker or something? Drilling guide. You do a lot of just making, do some 3D printing yourself? What's your history? I want to know about everybody. That could work. I mean, like, it's got the idea. It's probably got different sizes. Oh no, it's only got the one size. What size is it?
Volcat 7467 says I dabble, and thought I was a semi-regular in here a decade ago.
See, that's what I thought. Twitch told me you were a first-time chatter, but I'm like, I've heard that name before. So I figured just say you need to come around more often was the safer way of saying it. Because whether you've been here before or not, you need to come around more often is still true. Hey, this one's cool. There's only one thing file though. Why did they not? Oh, it's the SCAD file, so it probably you can edit it yourself. Oh, do you have to use the customizer, I bet, to get it in STL form? All right, well, that's kind of what we want. Oh, this one's cool. A round and 45, or a 90 and 45-degree drilling hole.
67 says following since January 12, 2012. It says
Right? I love how it says first time chat from viewer, but also that you've been following since January 15, 2012.
Neosturmer says I've never had luck with the MakerBot editor. Says could be lurking.
We could try it. That'd be a massive lurk. A fucking 10-year lurk, a decade-long lurk.
7467 says always be lurking.
Is it going to load? It looks like it's actually going to work for once. Oh my god, the customizer worked.
Says lurking still counts.
Diameter drill is 5.
Square block with a 5 mm hole about
Guide
1
height.
on each side. Says
Guide diameter.
Says ultimate lurking.
That's fine. Plate thickness. That's fine. Plate width. 20. Now that's small. What the? Oh. Oh, collector's width. Can we just not have the collector? Could I just say 0? Now the problem I have with this. I don't want the collector. Fuck it, we're just making our own. This will be fine. Everything will be fine. Ultimate lurking. I have a lot of awesome lurkers. I seem to be locked to my screen. There we go. People who literally will disappear, they just show up and whoop, appear. And I see them every once in a while, like, because the bot had logs and stuff, and thanks for the follow. Bleeding Rain. Good name. All right, so can you take me to the top hand view here? So I guess we're gonna go 20 by 20. But what I want is like, I don't know, like a 3mm guide over here. Like 3. Same thing down here, like a 3mm guide.
Volcat 7467 says, will the bot block me pasting a link to an image?
It just won't say it. And then it will complain at you, but don't worry about it. You're good. It'll yell at you, sort of, for posting an image, but not really. It says debug. It's a debug message. Yeah, see? Debug. Oh, that's a cool one. I like that. Yo, that's exactly like the Allen key guide I made. I could just literally make my Allen key guide again, but with a bunch of different, or guide. It's not a guide.
7467 says, yup.
Hold on. Check this shit out.
Volcat 7467 says, there ya go.
I could easily make one of these. I'm making a specific one right now, but 3D print stuff. Where is media? There we go. To post. Here is. Oh, we also need to play the final print video too. We never played it. Remember? Our printer.
Volcat
But
7467 says, if y'all already printed it, just drill the 5mm hole out.
that 5. It doesn't have a 5mm hole. It's smaller than that. Where's Alan? Alan? Alan. Alan doesn't seem to be in here. Oh no, there it is. I got it. Why is there no music? Why is that called Alan 2, but it has no music? That's the one with the music. Okay. Oh, pause. Pause. I made a video about it. I guess you could check out my YouTube and watch this video, but look. Audio is so quiet. Hold on. Hold on. The audio is too quiet. Wow, why is it so fucking quiet? Loop it.
Volcat 7467 says, damn yeah, that's exactly the same lol.
Yeah, like, all right, hold on. Let's, like, that is exactly the same. Pretty much exactly the same. And while I put my Allen keys back in it, I'm going to let the video play. Because I pulled them all out. Like, for some reason, that would be a better way of showing it off. Yeah, and... Oh god, the audio is still going. Stop audio. So, there it is. It's missing 2 of the keys because they're being used to construct the printer, but... Yeah, it's literally the exact same. Just exactly the same. Just, I gotta size the holes is all. That's not bad. All right, so that's 5.
Bulk at 7467 says parametric drawing.
I'm not parameterizing this at all. I usually don't. I'm usually quick and dirty. Usually quick and dirty. All right, so I want this. Actually, I want all 3 of these. Extruded. I don't actually know how to do what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of flubbing my way through it. 2 millimeters, that should be fine. Okay. Yo, I need that. Thank you. Extrude. Just do 4. 4 should be enough. Whatever. For my own sanity, let's do 5. Okay. And then how far of a guide do I want? 14, 15, 16?
Bulk at 7467
Yeah, that'll be
says
fine.
it make it at least 10 mm thick. Double the width of the hole to hold it.
Like the thickness of the tube, you mean? You think the tube should be thicker?
Bulk at 7467 says 5 mm tap, so 10 mm of guide hole. Bulk at 7467 says or more.
So you literally mean like that, just thicker, right?
Bulk at 7467 says no.
No? What are you saying then? Sorry, I'm not following you. The hole itself,
Bulk
the
at
diameter?
7467 says wall thickness whatever.
Isn't that what I just changed? Was the wall thickness?
Bulk at 7467 says Z direction at least 10 mm or more.
This 10 more millimeters? Wait, how much do I have in the, hold up. How much extra play do I have here? Oh yeah, I could do 10 mil. I could do 22. I could do 22. What height did I make it?
Bulk at
It's 14.
7467 says you want to hold the tap at least double the diameter.
It's already more than double. The hole itself is 14 millimeters long. On the inside is 14 millimeters from one end to the other. So we're already above 10 millimeters.
Bulk at 7467 says okay, see that now. Think that's good to go. Neilstormer says exclamation point blurb.
You know what? We can add more though, because we're at what now? 14. I said we could go up to 22. Let's add it. Let's add 6 more onto it, and that because then we're still safe with 6 more. Boom. That should be good. And I think that other thing I did. I think we should press pull this to make this a little thicker for me too, just to help me out. I think that. All right, that's all I need. That'll do. I could even add on Why not? Let's do this all the way. Yeah, let's sketch on it. Okay. Let's cheat the hell out of this. How much did I make that? I think it was 3 millimeters. 3 millimeters. Yeah. Okay.
Volcat 7467 says just glad I could offer a possible good idea / tool.
Yeah. 3 millimeters, and we're going to join that. Perfect. Now, what I'm also going to do is just because minus 0.1, just for tolerance reasons. Minus 0.1. Maybe done it a little less, but yeah, it's not going back that far. It should be good. All right. I could do a little chamfer here. In fact, I'm going to do a little chamfer here because I'm going to drill the hole with a. Oh, I don't have a 5 millimeter bit. I don't think. I'll have to double check. I guess I'm just using this other bit. It's all right. It's a guide. It doesn't need to be perfect. And I think the tool will fit through a 5 millimeter hole pretty easily. Yeah, 4.7. I'm sure it'll be fine. I think we're okay tolerance-wise. So this one is specific to my uses today. It's set to fit on the end of the 2040 and clamp exactly in the correct position. All right. 3D print stuff, tap guide. Stuff. Tap guide. All right. The ANA A8 does not exist anymore, so we'll go to the A8 Plus. It's set up for the PTG. What's good? What's
Volcat
good?
7467 says now how long will it take?
About 32 minutes. We could have reduced that by not doing it quite so high, but it's fine. I'm going to put extra wall lines in. Let's do 4 full fucking wall lines. Honestly, let's go to layer 2 or 2.2 layer. All right, whatever. Keep changes. Or actually, I should have discarded. Yeah, let's just discard them. Okay, so wall line count. 4 walls. Let's do it. Z seam position shortest. I don't give a shit where you put it. Bottom lines. Hey, I don't care about bottom and top layers. Infill. I don't give a shit. Generate support everywhere. Please build me the interface. Thank you. We will build it on a nah, let's build it on a raft. I want the bottom edge to be precise. We do not need fucking 15 millimeters of raft margin, that's for sure. That'll do. 47 minutes.
Volcat7467 says sometimes I wish I didn't trade my 3D printer for an R15, not like I used it and never used the rifle, lol.
Yeah. 3D printers are fun, but like unless you have a specific use for them, there's a good chance they'll just end up collecting dust. And if you have fucking 4 of them and no real use for them, there's a really good chance they'll end up collecting dust. At least 3 of them. Speaking of, we're gonna use one. Ooh, where to put the power for it? Is this it? I think this is it. Oh, get out of there. I'm not going to worry about leveling the bed and everything. I'm sure it'll be fine. Boop, boop, boop. We will move the camera to the print and watch the print go down. Will this reach? And we'll even make a time lapse of the print because why not? We time lapse every print. Boop. I'm going to take a leap of faith, and I am not going to level the bed. That's garbage. Whoop.
Volcat7467 says wild man.
Yeah. Oh, why am I doing this? I'm cleaning the bed like I'm going to actually use the bed. We're not going to use the bed. I'm printing PETG. This bed's made out of glass. I'm not putting any PETG on the glass. Forget that crap. Dry off. Oh, I don't know how well you can see what I'm doing. Let's bring the camera in a little tighter. Whoop. We're going to bring it in even tighter in a minute. No! Oh, well, whatever. We only need the middle. It's a tiny little print. I think that's the middle. Oh, crap. It's a bubble already. I am the worst at this. I was going to make it look all neat and tidy. Now I don't care. Now I don't give a fuck. Now I'm glad we put it on a raft, because the bed's not going to be perfectly flat. I usually use a credit card for this. Where is my credit card? Seriously, though. I'll just use another print. This is part of the printer that we're building. All right, the print should be happening right here, so fingers crossed that's where it happens. I'm putting on some emergency strips. These are just in case of emergency if for some reason it hits the edge. It shouldn't hit the edge, but heck, I'm eyeballing this stuff. Who knows? Who
Sammy
knows?
says emergency strip.
Emergency.
Sammy says fuck.
I need one of those for my real life. All right. 3D printer ready. It's plugged into Octoprint. We have filament loaded. We're assuming the bed is level, right? Why wouldn't it be? Ugh, I leveled the bed yesterday. Or, no, I didn't. Probably last time I leveled this bed was probably months ago. And I moved the printer. Okay, so I will save my G code.
7467 says 3D print and prove accuracy of tap. Says screw accurate 3D printer kappa. Volcat 7467 says this is how you do it.
All right, and I now have tab guide G code. That needs to be thrown onto the printer. All right, so our G code gets put onto the printer. We need to switch the printer profile to the A8 Plus. And it should connect. Yes, it connected. Very good. We're not at temperature. What are you talking about? I'm going to refresh the page. Later, I'll update you later. I'll update you later. I'll update you later. Okie dokie. Where is it? Tap guide. Go. Oh. Cancel. Control. Let's set the camera up first. Camera setup. Doing it live. I'm going to turn the light intensity down because we're moving the camera right up there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is everything okay? Can you hear me? No. Hello?
Volcat 7467 says and the stream is back.
Is it though? Oh, good. You can hear me. Good. Okay. Don't switch. Are the cameras all still working? Ah, enough of them are. Cool. Oh, chat. Hello. There's some on-screen chat for you. Yeah, I might have touched a little bit of thing. I might do it again. Oh, it didn't happen this time. Good. Okay. Now, let's turn those lights back on. All right. Turn it down and turn it to white light. Turn it all the way down. We got camera on screen? Yeah, good. It's not going to do great for the focus being that close, but We should be good. Oh, let's see if this works. Go 3D printer. Print it. Yes. All right. Bed is heating up. And our camera seems to be, you know, okay, I'll pull it a little off to the side here. That's the spot. That's the spot. Oh. Like, why isn't the temperature coming up? I didn't actually turn the 3D printer on. But because there's power coming through the Pi and out the USB of the Pi, that's enough to power the logic boards on the 3D printer. So just having the Pi plugged into the 3D printer is enough to power the logic boards, which isn't good. It's not what I want. That's technically backfeeding power. So to fix that, you take a USB cable and you open it up and you disconnect the power lines, but keep the data lines intact, and that stops this problem from happening. Problem is, I'm never going to keep track of which ones are modified. I'm going to have to make a cable specifically for 2 different cables, because 3 different cables or 2 different cables? I don't know. I think 2. 2 or 3 different types of cables I would need, because I have 2 different types of connectors, possibly 3. So I use Octoprint with 4 different printers.
Volcat 7467 says put some color-coded heat shrink on them to designate modified cable.
Yeah. Like maybe blue to designate just data, no power. It's a blue cable. So nice having clean hands. That's the one problem with me doing projects like this.
7467 says I have one of the US power-only adapters in my Amazon wishlist for like 5 years now.
I need the opposite. I need data only. I don't know. I had a weird thing about my hands being dirty or grimy. I can't leave them. I have to wipe them off. If I worked in a shop, I'd be constantly washing my hands and I'd never get any work done. That's why 3D printing is nice. On normal days, it's not that messy. The only time that you get messy is when you're doing printer maintenance or major maintenance, like what I'm doing right now.
Volcat 7467 says I've gotten in the habit of wearing gloves for almost everything.
Yeah. I was wearing gloves during the teardown process because the machine that I was tearing down was so dusty and I'm allergic to dust. I don't know if you hear me muting out here and there. Like that, I just muted a moment ago because my throat, I got to hit my drink up a lot more because you can hear it again. It's creeping back. This is like, I've been kicking up way too much dust and breathing that shit today. So yeah, for the teardown, I was wearing gloves. I noticed it too, like when I was trying to spin nuts and use the screwdriver, the gloves would catch. I could maybe try a better fitting glove, but then I'm dealing with like latex or whatever. I'd rather not latex. Got a lot of nitrile gloves kicking around. Where are we on temps? Close-ish. This is the printer with the 24 volt power system to it. Whereas the rest of the printers, I believe, are all 12 volt. I actually don't know about the mono price. I should look more into the mono price. The mono price is supposed to be like a printer that you just buy, you take it out of the box, and it runs. So you wouldn't know things like, oh, is it 12 volt or is it 24? Thing is, I probably should. Like, I haven't messed with the electronics except to, you know, reset like offsets and steps and, do all that stuff. I haven't actually looked at what the board actually is. Yeah, don't, I don't know if maybe they're better now, but the mini deltas by Monoprice, they sell them as like an out of the box printer. Like, open the box, plug it in, and start printing. That's not true.
Says I had the Monoprice M3. This was about 4 years ago, the bigger one at the time, not the tiny one. Volcat7467 says it was very decent.
I imagine like the construction on this printer. Okay, so this is why I bought it. I bought it. I knew all of this going in. Going into buying the Monoprice Mini Delta, I knew I had to work on it. But I knew the construction was really good. Like the machine itself is well put together. It just isn't configured correctly. But once you get it configured correctly, it's a beautiful printer. So I got a deal on it because I knew the history. Is this graph still working? What is going on right now? Okay, it's still working. So I knew the history, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Like a Monoprice, like I'm gonna have to join the Facebook group and like do a lot of work on it. It's a big deal. So I got it for a really good deal. And yeah, it's an amazing printer now. It still scares me because of the way because it's a Delta, it levels the bed with basically like it's it's basically like grid bed leveling, except there's no like touch sensor on the nozzle anywhere. So the way it tells if the nozzle has hit the bed, or like basically it's ZN stop, is the bed has little tilt switch, or not tilt switches, little switches underneath it. Uh, and if the nozzle pushes the bed too much, the button gets pushed. And that's how the nozzle knows it's hit the bed.
Pyro says the
So
nozzle.
so while it's doing the the grid bed leveling, it just slams the nozzle into the bed at what I feel is far too fast, but supposedly is perfectly okay. It literally, when it starts off, is just like knock 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 while it tests all the points. You're just like, stop! You're hurting yourself. But it's not. It's fine. It sounds bad, but it works.
Volcat7467 says my friend is still using it from what I understand. I got it on sale for like 300.
Nice.
Volcat7467 says and yeah, it didn't have any auto leveling back then.
Well, we were talking about different printers. The one I have is a mini printer, basically. Oh, fuck it. I'll show it to you. Oh, wait. No, I moved the... Oh, I have the wireless camera, though. Hold up. So we're definitely talking about different printers here. Where is the wireless cam? Right there. We'll do wireless cam then. Boom. So, oh, it's dusty because it's underneath here, but
Bulk 7467 says the old one.
this is the one I'm talking about. Oh God, is it dusty? And where can I put it to get a shot of it? Oh, here we go. Ooh, it's a mini Delta. Ooh, pull the camera back. So it's like it's a small printer, but it's a good printer. It has a build area of 110 millimeter diameter. It is my smallest printer. And yeah, it honestly can't be anything but the grid bed leveling because of the way a delta is. There's no ZN stop. There can't be a ZN stop. Any one of the arms can go below the total, like, so if you bring the head down, each one of the arms is coming down together in synchronicity. But then, like, when the head is all of the way down and then you want to move it right, one of the arms is actually going to go lower than when the head is all the way down, which means you can't really have a ZN stop on any of the three rodded, like the three arm controlling rods. So the only way to do a ZN stop is to literally have it
Bulk
on the bed, be the bed
7467 says
itself.
I printed like 3 things and then it sat here. The straightening it away made sense for me.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, if you're not using it, might as well give it to somebody not only who will use it, but honest, you can, maybe you can trade for something or it's money. Money's always useful. No point in it just sitting there doing nothing. And like you say, you gave it to a friend, right? I bet that friend would be willing to print shit for you. If you charged him a lot, he might charge you back, but if you traded or whatever, he might still just. I barter lots of stuff for 3D printed stuff.
Bulk 7467 says and get wood shop gloves, not just thin exam gloves. Bulk 7467 says yeah, he's printed stuff for me.
I I have good like leather gloves, but I couldn't work on because like I'm dealing with M3 hardware. Can you imagine like I'm even screwing in and figuring out M3 hardware with giant leather gloves on would be tough. And then they have the ones they have like they're rubberized, but they're still cloth. And those, yeah, those could work a bit better, but I just don't like wearing gloves at all. For the amount that I wear gloves, I have a nice pair of insulated ones that are real beat up now. Uh,
Bulk 7467
but
says
yeah.
get Amazon link. Thicker nitrile gloves with diamond grip. Put the
Ooh,
workshop use that gets dirty.
ooh. Why aren't they opening? Oh, they are. Oh yeah, that's a big ass mono price. Oh, yo, that's totally my printer, but done up beefier. The printer that we tore apart today, the A8, that's basically it. Including that same front panel. Like, and the way it extrudes, except that one's made with like nicer parts. But yeah, that's basically that's a Prusa i3 clone is what that is. i3 clone. That's a beefy i3 clone. I could see maybe about getting some of those gloves. The exam ones are fine for how much I use it. For how much I use it. Oh
Bulk
God,
7467 says well it's a
Neo's
Samuel
hosting
or
me.
something like that.
I
Forget its
forgot.
name.
Oh yeah, you mean like Wanhao? Those guys? It doesn't matter. Everything's like ANET makes Prusa clones, Ender makes Prusa clones, everybody makes Prusa clones. It's just a really good design of a printer. Or sorry, i3 clones. I should say i3 clones. The Prusa i3 is a really good printer, and it makes sense. Even my big one, the one that you're looking at right now, is just a bigger i3. Same design with the base plate, the y-axis moves back and forth as the bed. The x-axis is the gantry, basically, that runs on that and is lifted by the z-axis, which is usually, in most Prusa clones, there are two z-axis motors, although I've seen it done with one. We're almost at temperature. This print's going to start pretty soon. I'm going to go grab that glob off the end if I can find my tweezers before this print starts. There it is. It's oozing. Here we go.
Volcat7467 says I was sticking around to at least see the print start. I should be in bed lol.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little late.
Volcat7467 says that's kinda why I'm not around. You stream too damn late.
I try to usually start around like 9. Is that working? It might be. Oh no, we're good. We're good. That's fine. That's fine. Fine, just fine. Well, this print is gonna finish. I'm gonna tap those two holes. And we might get the verticals. We might get the frame, outer frame finished tonight, I'm thinking.
Volcat7467 says but it was back in the early Minecraft days when I was around. Early Sevidus and Tate and others playing modded Minecraft.
Oh yeah, good old 7. Like, yeah, we'd all just run into each other, especially like me, 7, Zeke. If you could just tune in for an entire day and just watch constant Minecraft, because we'd all just like go right into each other.
Volcat7467 says Glantro.
Silt, hate, slant, yeah. Chatez. Chatez is still like around. I'm not sure if he's still working for Twitch, but like he stopped streaming to work for Twitch. I don't know why he stopped streaming. He still does stream every once in a while from at least the last time I checked. But yeah, like why you go work for Twitch but then stops? Just keep streaming. Keep doing what you're doing. I know for a fact they let like their admins and stuff be streamers. Because Gunny is an admin and Gunny streams. Although yeah, not very often, and it's usually very specific things. That's somebody I haven't seen around in a while either is Gunny. Maybe they stay away so that they can do the
That's not the right button.
pretend like they don't know, whether the plausible deniability.
The other person I ain't seen around is Satos in a minute.
Satos is around all the time. He had a few days off not too long ago and was hanging out doing stuff with us. We should have played Star Citizen then. We should have done that then, because we would have had a couple more players.
Volcat7467 says like one day I ran into Joe Hills in my office building. We were 2 floors apart for a while.
Joe Hill's another streamer. I don't think I've heard of that one. But I mean, there's so many of us. To know even all the popular streamers would be pretty. You'd have to be really into Twitch.
Volcat7467 says he's on Hermitcraft now.
Oh, nice. I used to be quite the streamer back in the day. I had famous friends. Now look at me.
Volcat7467 says I don't follow any of that anymore, lol.
What's funny is I was thinking about putting up a Minecraft server soon, but it was going to be like, I don't know what, something more laid
Volcat7467
back.
says back when Minecraft lead the top of the chart.
It's still pretty up there, I think. Isn't Minecraft like the #2 game on Twitch? I think it got taken out by Fortnite for a while, but I know like
Volcat7467 says every now and then he'll watch Z.
I know like it tends to hover in the top 10 at least.
Hmm.
Hmm.
So the way they show a way to browse doesn't show top 10 or anything. Right now, if we were to go by recommended games, Kerbal Space Program is number
Volcat7467
one.
says now it's
KSP?
now in the top
Nah.
25.
It's not
Right
actually
now
number
it's
one. It's just the way
25th.
they do the algorithm to show you the page.
25th, eh? One of the top? Really, 25th?
And I love me a good can of chocolate.
Volcat7467 says 12.1k viewers watching Minecraft.
That is pretty low.
But besides mods and all the integration they're doing, there's not really much more that's been done to Minecraft, let alone not much left to do to Minecraft.
Volcat7467 says League is third with 120k lol.
Oh. WoW has got 28k. WoW is beating Minecraft by more than double.
I need to find the list of this.
Why is it recommending Rogue Legacy 2 to me? I've never watched a Rogue Legacy 2 stream.
Same.
Now I know why Rogue
The last one
Legacy
on
just
the
came
list.
out for free. I got Rogue Legacy for free and I
7467 says
downloaded
hell
it.
I bet there's more than 12k people watching here linking Asmercraft.
Yeah, right. And I'm playing it, but I'm not that into it. I feel like it's a good in between for Vampire Survivor updates.
Volcat7467 says Rogue Legacy 2 looks hella fun, watched a lot of streams of it.
Maybe you should check out Rogue Legacy 2.
Volcat7467 says to each their own.
I don't know. I just haven't been good at. I don't think it's just because I'm not very good at platformers. I think. Whereas Vampire Survivors, another rogue-like game, I've decimated that game, and every time it comes out with a new update, within 2 days, it seems like I've got back up to 100% again. It took me 2 days. One update ago, it took me like 2 days to 100% the entire game, and then it updated, and it took me like another 2 days to 100% it yet again. And that's to say everything except for one character, who's a secret character, anyways. Technically you have 100% even if you haven't unlocked that character.
You
Numbers,
heard of that game?
says Star Wars Legion.
No.
Hockey
Tabletop
says,
game.
yeah, I never could get into Rogue Legacy.
Tabletop game. I'm trying to get it on Tabletop Simulator so my buddy could get a grasp of how to play it.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. I I think I will get into Rogue Legacy. I think it's just going to take me a while, and maybe like once I have a few of the upgrades and I can make a few more mistakes, then I'll like it a lot more. These fierce few runs are just like I barely get to do anything, you know? And it's like it'll go a few runs before I can even buy anything because I end up dying before I can even purchase anything because everything's up to a price now where I need to get a few $100s to buy something. I probably didn't upgrade in the right order, but yeah, I mean, I'll get there, and I'll probably end up beating it eventually. I think I'm going to like it better, though, when I'm more overpowered.
Oh shit! Call of Duty Warzone's doing Godzilla or King Kong versus Godzilla.
Interesting. So what is it, like a map, and they're
Hockey
fighting?
says it's a real slow grind.
I think so. I think you're supposed to like be number one while
Volk at
not dying from their hand.
7467
You're
says the
supposed to
bosses
survive them
still
as
look
well.
pretty difficult and scale up, so it's not a cakewalk.
Oh, so I'm not even getting to the bosses. Well, I am, but the bosses usually I look at them and then they kill me. I don't know any of their patterns yet either, right? Like
Sammy
I'm
says,
still
yeah,
pretty new to it.
people
I
walking
probably
around
shouldn't
doing
be
nothing fighting.
deciding just yet because I'm still like I've only played a bit of it. I should give it more of a chance. And like I say, I'm going to keep playing it, so it's good. What I make, I'm complaining, quote unquote, complaining here, but I'm also at the same time saying like I'm probably going to end up beating it because why not? It's fun. I've kicked the shit out of a lot of Noida. I haven't 100%ed Noida, but oh my god, there is so much shit in Noida to do. We'll come back to it one day, and I'll get some more progress, but holy crap, Noida's got a lot of stuff. I got all the easy stuff done in Noida. At least most of the easy stuff. Okay, there's probably a bit more easy stuff to do, but yeah, Noida. That's a good game too. That's probably why it's recommending Rogue Legacy to me, because it sees I play Noida, it sees I play Vampire
Volk at
Survivors.
7467 says, well, good luck on the building. It's well past my bedtime. I'll try to stop in for more of the build at least.
Sure. Yeah, like I say, tonight we'll probably finish building the outer frame, and then tomorrow I'll probably pick back up and start installing all of the guts. Hope to see ya.
Volk at 7467 says, guts.
Guts.
Oh, where does that still work?
What? Oh, I can use the same thing to do the drill holes. Oh, we won't do it right now, but we'll do it later. I can design and 3D print another guide that will allow me to drill the holes to bolt the frame together on its outer ridges.
What is that command supposed to do?
Which one?
The me command.
Me. It tells you. You are. It tells you who you are and what it calls you. That's who. That's you.
Oh, that's neat.
It's basically a way to check what your nickname is.
Numbers, says Matt to something.
That works.
Yeah, it's good. All right. So when this finishes printing, we have 2 more holes to tap, and then the rest of the frame should go together pretty quick. I'm not going to do anything while we wait. I'm going to take this time to relax, to drink my drink, have my smoke. Oh, I have another snack pack too. And then when this finishes printing, I'll size it up, and if the sizing is good, we will go ahead and get right back into construction.
I went and got me a sandwich. Forget what we were talking about, but we were talking about something. I was really wanting the rest of it because it's barbecue chicken.
Because it will says that changed the name of my router to I found your OnlyFans.
Yeah. Nice.
A hotspot on my phone is drugs are bad. Okay.
Okay. Somebody in my neighborhood's SSID is all men must die. Uh, Every
Damn.
every time I look at it, I'm like, well, yeah, but do you have to remind me?
They're not having a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody I guess had a bad experience. Either that or it's just a joke. I'm hoping it's just a joke. For someone to
Out in my
have that
neighborhood, there's
opinion.
like 4 FBI surveillance van routers.
I don't think I need to save this. Well, I'm going to see how it fits before closing out. So I'm going to wait for the print to finish. We'll see how everything fits together. And then if it's good enough, then whatever. We can just go straight into it. Hopefully it's good enough. But yeah, this will alleviate a lot of the stress involved with making sure the tap is going into the hole vertically. Perfectly vertically. Now I want to take this little thing and go around tap all the holes. For the future, I'm going to want that
Got that
because
in your hole.
if I could. It wouldn't be that hard. Okay, not this time, but I'm future planning this. What I could do is I could tap the 2 side pieces, both ends, and then the 2 verticals. I don't know if it's going to be both sides or just one side. So the 2 verticals on one end, and then the internal cross piece, we could do that on both ends. And I could make a guide for drilling holes. And we could bolt this frame together, metal to metal to metal, like directly. Now I need to print a lot of guides to make sure I'm putting the holes in the right places.
Yeah, just JB weld that shit. Which so far is working. I don't know how to check
JB
my
Weld doesn't
temperatures,
make
but
holes. It does the opposite. It fixes holes. I need to make
you have
holes.
only been listening to half of what you had said when you were talking about the holes.
I need more holes, not less holes. If I were to do this, I'd have to tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 holes and drill 12 holes. But I could do it. Without a drill press, though, I absolutely would want a guide. And I might build it.
I found my original copy of GTA San Andreas from Vista, like the original day one. Fucking awesome.
San Andreas. Very cool. Um,
Popke says I have a drill press, but I'm halfway across the continent.
right? Where is... fuck it. I can just redo it. This print is happening. $20, $40. $20 millimeters.
Me channel, but every pause is uncomfortably long.
Huh.
Oh, it is uncomfortably long.
Oh, wrong thing. Is that what I have? Is that? Oh, it does look like that in the middle. All right. I grabbed myself some aluminum extrusion over in CAD here. So I should be able to make some guides based on this. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. While the print's going, I'm going to work with this a little bit and build myself a couple of different guides. Sketching away. Sketching all day. Why am I not locking to the grid here? Oh, I am there. I am there. Okay, that one time it worked. Okay.
Ain't got no gas in it.
You like those French fried potatoes?
French fried taters.
Why is it still showing those parts?
Mm-hmm. Who the fuck is this? 3716674.
Love your ringtone.
That was random.
Yeah, but we forgive you for it. Oh, okay, so it's 6. If I double that, yeah, just double it to 12. It's fine. In fact, now I'll take it right up to 16. Same over here. Boom. Beautiful. So the hole itself is 5 millimeters, so we'll go up to 16 like we did. Oh, wait, but we already have 2, so we'll do 14. Okay. 15. Okay. Honestly, looking at why would I do any of this? This is just going to take more filament. Is it though? Hmm. Hmm. So I'm looking at this design and I'm wondering, is it just going to be easier to print and less filament if I just do that? And just make it a block rather than doing that? I think it is. I think making a block is a better call. That's what I'm going to do. Before I make it a block, though, I need to put the edges on it. So extrude this out. 2 millimeters will do. We definitely want that to be a new body. Okay. And then I'm going to extrude this down. Extrude down. I don't know, 5 millimeters should be enough to get the lip. Let's go further even. Let's make it like 6 millimeters. Yeah. Okay, so extrude, new body, 2. And then same like over there, we're going to extrude this other bit 6. I'm building the S sides. Okay, extrude 2, new body. Okay. And that gets extruded by 6.
Did not think that would pick it up.
What, you yawning? Or whatever that was?
That was a fart.
Yeah.
Usually it doesn't pick it up because, coning microphone. And
Yeah. Awesome.
I just happened to look down and it lit up and I was like, oh shit.
Two distances. Inspect. Section analysis.
Damn, you can't hear it in the stream.
You farting again?
I went through the clip to see what it sounded like, but you can't hear it.
I heard it
A
a
little bit
little.
disappointed, but it's a good thing.
Oh, did it again. Luckily, everything's okay. That thing's got some good pull on it.
Does that detect whenever it does that shit? Like reset itself a little bit?
No. No, this one's pretty dumb. It's a pretty dumb printer. It's got no real sensors on it. The only thing it detects is overheating. Or not, it detects thermal overrun.
Oh no, I was talking about something completely different. I didn't know you did all that. Because I saw it caught itself like it drug itself like it caught on something. What it looked like anyway.
That was probably the, what do you call it, doing? What is it called?
Collision detection?
No, there's none of that. It has end stops on one end of each of the axis, but otherwise no collision detection.
Right.
It's the time lapse. It's adjusting itself to take a picture.
Right, but it did that one, it looked like it caught itself off the print as it lifted away to do the thing.
Yeah, it's not. It may look like that, but it's not. What's going on?
It lies.
Well, that's good for the small holes.
Oh shit, did they add stuff to Portal 2?
Did they? They have been known to do that before. They updated Portal 1
Ah,
with a secret update.
then there's the fan-made prelude whenever you activate Gladys. Or no, was that a real game?
You activate her in Portal 2.
Well, but it's a story that takes place before Portal 1's still alive. Whenever she
Oh,
kills all the scientists.
is that okay? Huh, okay. Seems to have a bit of a wobble on that vertical part. I'll have to take a look at that. All right. Do we have any other washers over here? Yeah, I mean, yeah. So it's 0.3 larger. So how wide is that? So 8.5. Should make it 0.3 on both sides though. So that would actually be, so why don't I add 0.4 to it then? 0.2 on both sides? Yeah. So 8.7. Fine, 8.8. 8.8. I need to remember that. What was that number?
25?
25? It was 8.8.
Fuck. That was funny. Damn it.
Sketchy time. So 8.8. And same thing over here. 8.8. Okay. I think that's actually going to be all right. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Well, that's done.
Are you dropping some frames there, Matt?
Nope. The camera probably is, though. It's been running for a while. So here it is. Ooh, what did I just do? Oh, cancel. This one here is for the actual holes for the screws, and this one's because I need to drill holes for the heads as well. But if I print these off, these will be drill guide holes for making the 3D printer even more solid. Which I will probably do at some point. For now, we're going with this method. But yeah, those will be good guides. Good little drill guides. And literally they just sit over the edge, right? Like slide them over the end. Actually, weird. Oh, there we go. So Interesting. Yeah. So, it goes like this. Is that all the way to the end? It's not. I bet it needs to be moved. Yeah, minus 0.25. All right. So it should fit nice and snug like that over the end. And then I can throw a drill straight through it. Vroom. And this one goes all the way through. This one, when I drill through it, I only want to go through these top fins. Boop. Oh. So just these top two fins here is what we want to drill through. And we will have to change a couple of things after that, I think. Oh no, it'll be fine. Yeah, this will work great. Just a guide for blasting out those ends. I love it. I love it. Now I just need to make sure I have drill bits of approximately the right size.
Family says, I bet you love blasting out ends.
Yeah. All right. So this print is finishing very soon. 22 minutes? Bullshit. Have we really been watching the print for about an hour? Huh, interesting. Oh yeah, it's pretty straight. Just one layer. One layer looks a little weird. Oh. That weird looking layer makes everything a little off. Well, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and hopefully this will be done by the time I get back, and the bed will be cold enough for the part to release, and then we can finish tapping this stuff. So I'll be right back.
Well, that was interesting. My mom's fan just straight up exploded.
Right. I'm back. Hello? Yeah. Alright, that's working. Alright. Print is finished. How cool is the bed? Yeah, it's still pretty warm, but not too bad. We'll give it a minute more. Oh, that was about a minute, right? Got it. Now I need to move the camera back. Okay, well, I guess first things first. Let's remove the printer from Octoprint. That's what did it. Put that back up there. Camera, you come over here. Oh, what am I caught on? Oh, it's the light. It's the light. Hoop. Got it. Get over here. Let's plug the light in and hopefully I don't kill the stream again. Hey, seems to have worked. I don't think I killed the stream. Good enough. So this needs a couple things done to it. I need to get the support material out of it, and then we need to drill it out with that bit. Good. Okay. So I'm gonna wedge the support material out while I have my drink over here. Still should have eaten this snack already, but meh. Meh. Drink, smoke, crack this open. Yeah. If I hit my desk, it's gonna wiggle the camera. Where are we at in the build? Okay, yeah, we had to stop for a part. We've skipped a bunch of stuff. But we are just doing these steps here. Attaching the vertical extrusions. Where is my tool? Nice. Oh, that was way easier than I would have ever thought. Now, if that isn't just a little goopy, though. That did layer shift. Why did it layer shift? I mean, by a very little amount, but it did. That might have been because it was yanking on the spool. So I'm going to say I know why it doesn't fit very well. but I can fix that. It's like a little ridge on this one side.
Oh. Oh.
Scraping some plastic. See if that fits a little better. Certainly fits on there, but not straight. Not all the way to the end at all. So I probably need to give myself better tolerances. This print actually didn't turn out very good at all. Maybe I should have leveled the bed first. There were a couple issues that happened during printing, so sort of understandable. I'm not taking off enough material with this. Gravy plastic. That's what I'm doing. See if it fits any better now. Oop. Not looking like it. Well, holy shit, if that doesn't actually line up. Holy crap, that actually seems to line up pretty well. Okay. doing a little.
Sammy says camera. Sammy says nerd.
I was worried this might be a complete failure, so I didn't turn the camera on to this. Good news is it's fine. It doesn't line up perfectly, but it'll work.
The Wolf of the Seven says doing dentist work.
Just a little bit. Go ahead and throw the camera on for now. I'm just cleaning the part up a little bit by hand because I think this is going to work for us. Still don't know why that layer shift happened, but it was minute, and I have theories. My theory is that it was there was too much tension on the reel because I didn't actually have the reel on a reel holder. Scrapey plastic. All right. Let's see how that fits. Let's use the one that has not been threaded yet. It's a tight fit. From what I can tell, though, it's pretty good. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can actually see the alignment in there, and it's a little off. It needs to go a little deeper on. So I'm just gonna give it a bit more scraping. All right, let's give it a little bit more. All right, let's see how that one looks. Okay, so that's the already threaded one. This is the one that is not threaded yet. This does not want to go on at all. Put it on the other side just fine. Go on. This is where we use table strats. That's not straight. Huh. There we go. Now we just need to get it down. That's not even straight on there. How come it went to the other side better? What did I do over here that made it fit better? Nothing? It's not fitting very well now here either. How does it fit worse after I scrape it out? That makes no sense. No sense at all. Well, that part seems good. Straight? I don't know. It seems straight enough. And it is just meant to be a rough guide, right? I'm going to refresh that camera because it is lagging behind. See if that's any better. Swear that's not straight. That's straight. Perfect. That looks perfect. Okay. So, where is our tap? A little bit of the WD. Oh, the hole is not quite big enough. Hmm. I could just tap the plastic hole too. Really keep you aligned.
Okay.
Okay. I am now biting into aluminum. Am I biting into aluminum yet? I don't even know if I am.
Wait, did you 3D print a guide to keep the tool straight?
Yeah,
Oh, I was wondering what that was.
I am.
That's fucking neat. Okay.
All right. Let's see how good of a job it did.
Whip self in face with the rod.
Hmm. Pooh. Pretty dead on.
Looking like a hole. Oh, goddamn buffering. What is downloading? There's nothing downloading. Stop it.
It's feeling a little tight. I want to clean the hole out. Clean the bit off. So I'm making sure when I thread this thing back in that I'm doing it only like finger tight so I don't accidentally cross thread it. Oh, that's kind of tight. Oh, there we go. All right, that should be good. Okie dokie. One more hole to tap. Actually, looks like it's on pretty good already. Nice and flat. Look through the hole. Looks pretty straight through. All right. Am I cutting in yet? I think I am. I don't think I want to be pulling back just yet. Yeah, I think I'm good now. Definitely biting in. That's the only problem, is you can't see what's going on. I suppose I could give myself a little window down there. There's no reason that the whole thing needs to be solid. Okay, that should be enough thread for us to finish the rest on our own. So deep in there was it? Okay, it should be just in the plastic piece at this point. It's a darn good looking hole. Always. A little bit further. Great, that should be good for this pole. I'm gonna actually double check this other pole here and make sure I've got the holes nice and deep. Now that I know I'm fine to thread the tap back into the hole without much issue. Hopefully that tap's fine. Hopefully that tap exists in our reality still. Okay, so it bounced off of me. There it is. Yeah, good to keep tapping. Tap, tap, tapping along. Okay, let's check this hole first. Get a little bit more of a goo in there. There we are. Everything is always falling apart on me. Yeah, definitely want to give myself a couple more millimeters here. It got pretty deep, but yeah. I was all nervous. I wasn't sure how deep to go, and reminds me of something else I did once. There we go. Okay, and we're just going to check this other hole. Uh-oh. Why is that? Okay, we're good. Looks like a good thread to me. I'd show you this, but the camera will never show the thread like nicely. Okay. One last hole. That's not going in as easily as before. I don't want to cross thread this. There we go. That is definitely the proper thread I'm on now. Just a little further. There we go. All right. I'm going to go clean these out. I'll be right back. All right. I'm gonna give those a minute to drip. All I said while I was out there was all right, because I was like, oh, I'm out of the room. They can't hear me anymore. Keep forgetting I'm wearing a headset and that you can hear me no matter where I go.
Sort of. I was kind of watching a video.
Well, not just you, but everybody.
Yeah.
It's not just you, David. There's a whole bunch of people here. Well, I say a whole bunch of. It's like probably 3 or 4 people here.
Family says, but not everything is about you, David. Through over the 7, says 5.
Okay, so we're gonna put the legs here and here. 5. Oh yeah, I didn't finish drinking my drink, and okay, well those are draining out because I sprayed a WD-40 down the middle of them to flush out the because I don't have air. I need an air compressor. Let's sit here and drink some of my drink. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's approaching lukewarm or lukewarm chocolate. I apologize. We've been on this step for a long time. And not even fully on this step. We skipped, remember, a bunch of steps? Because why the hell would we put the
Through over
rails
the 7,
and
says I have
stuff
an
on?
air compressor, but don't use it often because it's loud and inconvenient.
Yeah, if I had an air compressor, I'd make sure it got
Family says,
charged during the
you
day.
were printing for like an hour and a half.
True. That was supposed to be like a 40-minute print, too. I don't know why it was quite so slow. But yeah, next step is to put on the verticals. We also have to, and it's not shown here, but if you look in this step here, you can see there's 2 bracers on the side here and 1 bracer up here, and that's per side. So there's 6 of these per side. And that is, wow. We do have those guys. Oh. Where are they? Ah, here they are. All prepared and ready to go. I don't know what all these washers are for, but it had me order a bunch of washers. Oh. Oh. You know what sucks? When I make the 3D plastic recycling stuff, I'm going to need a lot more of this extruded stuff. I wish if I had had the budget, I would have picked up more of this aluminum extrusion because I'm going to use it to build everything. It'd be really useful for the plastic grinder too. Which, yeah, I think is our next project. We might even have to do the plastic grinder in between because I don't think I have to buy much as far as hardware goes for the plastic grinder. It's just going to be me doing stuff mostly. So I don't think we have to buy a lot of parts. It's going to use a drill to power it and an old paper shredder that I already have. So I think I think that's going to be cheap. And we might have to do it in between. Probably between getting I might be able to afford the new hot end. Here's the thing though, if I'm switching to 24-volt electronics, I'm not going to want to really. I can buy the hot end. I can get a 12-volt hot end. And the only difference between a 12-volt hot end and a 24-volt hot end is the fans and the cartridge on it, I believe. So I just need to get a 24-volt cartridge and a 24-volt fan to replace them with. And that depends on entirely whether, because there are some boards I've seen that have like a 5-volt rail, a 12-volt rail, and a 24-volt rail. Like proper computer style. So if I could find one that has 12-volt fan supplies and 24-volt like heaters, I'd be okay with that. But yeah, I think I maybe should put off buying the hot end and buy it with the electronics, which means like that's a $300 like all in one go. Oh, we don't have that yet. So yeah, I might finish the frame and rebuild the printer with all the parts that we pulled from the old one.
Bed is the thing that usually needs the most power.
Yeah. As I was saying, heaters, plural, because there's one on the bed. The bed is because it's a giant friggin' heat sink, right? In order to keep it hot, you just pumping power into it. At least the nozzle, like the nozzle, I've got mine in a sock, so it's protected and kept safe from like a breeze. I'm wobbling the camera, looking at my next steps on the old building guide.
The Wolf of the Seven says which is why my bed MOSFET melted off.
Yeah.
Sammy says mathematic gamer socks nodders.
Gamer socks. Nice. Oh, they have you putting on the. I'll do that after. We're skipping those steps. Those steps too. We're building the frame, guy. We're building the frame. Even those, we don't even need to do those steps. Yeah. So those connect around the side, I guess. Why would we put those on first? Now, my brain is just like, build the frame first and then stick all the stuff to it. I don't know why, but that's what my brain says.
The Wolf of the Seven says do it and find out why late.
Well, I already have cheated on a few things. Like, here. They had you put these corner pieces on. Okay, so here's the dumb thing about it. See these corner pieces and how it's on there and how it like is like put these on but leave them loose because you're going to need to move them later. And I was like, well, why don't I just leave them off? And yeah, I left these side pieces off too. So these side pieces, you're supposed to do this. And then the next step is to attach it here. I just, instead of doing this, I took these pieces and put the corners on them because then I could butt the corner to the corner, right? Like, look, on this piece, the corner matches. And I can just do that. rather than on this piece, the corner doesn't match. Why would I attach this piece to this piece first?
The
Why
rule of
wouldn't
the
I?
7 says maybe because you need to slide something in before you can.
You don't slide anything in. Everything's with T-nuts. You can just slot it in from the side and done. Achoo. Like, yeah, I was originally thinking, yeah, sliding it in, but why would I slide it in? I've been able to verify that all my T-nuts are going in and rotating. As long as I do that, it's fine. Sorry, had a big sneeze session there.
The rule of the 7 says but sliding thing in is fun.
That is true. I'm just doing like the slide directly into rather than the slide along. I'm still sliding. I'm just taking the shorter, more direct slide, the plunge. I'm plunging. I was expecting Sammy to say plunge me daddy in chat. It didn't happen. I'm kind of disappointed. I'm almost done my smoke break. But yeah. So I've done things out of order, and that's okay with me. I'm happy with that so far. We've already injected things to the frame, so I'm not that worried about doing the slide. Like, look at it. It's solid as F. That frame is nuts. It's making the light flicker. The light is afraid of it. It knows. That's awesome. That is so awesome. I'm excited by it.
Danny says the fuck are you doing?
Just banging shit around because I can. Just banging shit around. Lukewarm hot chocolate isn't that bad. All right, next steps. Get the verticals on. Boop. So get the verticals on. And
Danny
the
says
feet.
your face isn't half bad.
Oh. We're going to not do this step. We're going to ignore that step. And we're going to ignore that step. And we're going to ignore those two steps. Oh, actually, do we want to ignore those? Yeah, we'll be fine. We're going to ignore that step. We're not installing the rods, especially the vertical smooth rods, like without a guide to hold them. I guess the next step is install the guide. Okay, so I guess that makes sense. I would install the guide and then the vertical smooth rod, but considering the tops of those guides are open, you can put the rod straight down through them. It's fine. Yeah. We're going to jump right to this stage. After installing the verticals, we're going to jump straight to this stage. Yep. we've done the 127 millimeter thing. The outside is the one with the screw, or with the foot, and the inside is the one with the standard button. All right, put you out. Get you up. All right, where's our other 2 feet? I see one of them. Where is other one? Foot. Hello, other foot. Well, I guess this is why we printed extra. I have no idea where the other foot is. All right. We printed extra. Okay. That goes there. And that goes there. And where did that giant... Oh, here, there it is. Oh, we'll need these next. That goes there. That goes there. All right. Now we get to put on the verticals. And this gets... Oh, I left them outside. I was like, where are they? Grab a piece of paper towel here. What? I'm gonna blow in these holes. Hold on. Oh no, I have canned air. That'll work. I'll use that. Actually, I had a can. Yeah, there's one over here actually already. So I was like, I had a can of air out earlier because I was blowing the filter for my little vacuum cleaner out. I'm actually thinking. Come to think of it, we seem to recall us having a an air compressor, a smaller one with like a really small reservoir. I wouldn't want to use it at night because of the loudness. Okay, one done. Two done. 2 vertical pieces of aluminum. Well, they're not vertical. Well, they are vertical. I'm going to have them horizontal for a minute, though. Whoop. And we're also going to unplug this. Get out of there. Put it back in the corner. Back in the corner where you belong. All right. All right. I need the threaded side. This side. key in there. All right, you get out of the way. We'll deal with you later in a sec. Well, that worked really well. I'm gonna be careful screwing these in though, because this is aluminum. I don't want to pull the threads out, especially on this one. This one's a bit shorter. Oh, I know why this one's feeling looser. It's because it's got the rubber in between. It acts like a big rubber washer. But this one's pretty tight, so that's good. Which means I guess I could... Oh, but these won't go in any further because they're... Alright, we'll put that out a bit. These actually hit their length, their limit. Alright, pull that out. Ooh. Just missing the spot. Got it. Alright, there's our verticals. So next, next we need a cross member for the top. Oh wait, no, we're not done the verticals yet. I'm wrong. God, that's so stable. Alright, let's put the tap away. We do not need the tap any longer. That can be a done bag. Oh, that's for this one. In the future, I might come back to this frame with those guides that I was designing in Fusion, and I could drill the holes in the frames, like here and here. I could drill holes. Dang it. And then I could run bolts through from aluminum to aluminum and not use these little corner brackets. Now these little corner brackets are pretty dang good. And we're using a lot of them. Oof. Okay, so I can put this back. Oh, I can't right now. Let me just take the spool holder off of it. Okie dokie. So the two are on the back side. So back here, we're gonna have two of these, and which way do they go? Whoop. They go long to the back. So like that. Hmm. Okay. That grabbed, but we can verify that it grabbed by looking in and seeing that the nut rotated. And it did. And then this one, we should also do the other one. We should probably tighten both of them. You know, we can verify that grab by just looking down there. Perfect.
Pyro says look at that progress.
Yeah. Progress. You're saying it wrong. Progress. Uh-oh. Did I fuck it? I think I fucked it. Yeah. It no grab. And I know why, because I kind of backed off. Oh, jeez. Backed off at one point.
Pyro says time for a quick update.
What kind of update? Kind of just been filling people in as we go along, but we're building the verticals on. I'm just making sure that they're well secured. After the verticals, we're going to do a cross brace that goes between them. All right, and I'm going to use gravity to help me out here. And getting this thing to actually engage. Did I get it? Yep, got it that time. Good, all right. And we'll use gravity again for this one. Ugh. As I bash everything. Did I engage? I engaged. Okay. Almost done. I kind of want to grab a square really quick. Just make sure we have some square ass shapes here. I don't know that the table is actually level, so having that, yeah, it's not. That doesn't matter. But is it square? Oh, that's square as fuck. Oh, that's make me hard square. Oh, man. This is like Huey Lewis, hip to be square. This one was a little out. I was like, why is this one a little out? But it's not even attached yet. We haven't done the side bracer to hold it in. So if I held it tight, oh god, that's square. That's so fucking square. Oh. God, I gotta blow my nose again. This fucking dust is killing me.
The Wolf of the Seven says you're square.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. Okay, where's this other one go? It goes vertical on the inside. So that and like that. There we go. Pretty easy to make sure this one engages. And it did. Come here. Get in there. Get in the hole. Okay, make sure this one engages. It does.
Family says, well, if you insist.
All right, now this side. This is definite progress. We are doing it. This frame is going to be completed today. All right, I want to use gravity to help me out with making sure these things properly engage. Yep. Can't see it from this side, but we're just going to trust. That is until I can actually look. Yep. Okay, we good. Can usually tell by how
Jerome says,
much
now
it
I
lets me
can't
tight it.
understand why people take time putting Legos together.
I'm pretty quick with Lego, but I mean, the process can take a while, definitely. All right. Time for number 2. U vertical, U horizontal. But yeah, if you have a really big Lego kit, it can take you a long time. Like if you're building like the big ass pirate ship or something like that, you're there for a while, man. If you're building the full Death Star kit, you're chilling. There's a pretty easy way to see if this was engaged or not. Yeah, it did. The reason I keep turning it like this is so I can use gravity to make sure that the T-nut stays down as low as possible until the last possible moment so that it gets that good sort of bite into turning. Once it's engaged, it doesn't matter so much. All right, and now just the vertical. Okie dokie. Can tell it's engaged because if it wasn't engaged, the part wouldn't be stuck to the frame. Yeah, that's engaged. Fuck. Solid. Next step. Bum, 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 bum. We already did that. We skipped that. We skipped that. We skipped that. We skipped that. We did that. We skip 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 that. All right. The drill. We'll need the drill. We need these two. Oh, oh, I got a new message. When? Oh, no, that's an old message. Okay, we'll need these two. Okay, those are good now. And I'm imagining we fill them with short nuts and nuts, right? What's the M324? What? But there's a. It says I need an M3. An M3 times 20 and a hex nut for what? What is the M20 for? Okay, so the instructions got a whole lot less intricate at this point. What is the M3 for? Just assemble the components as shown. Well, I have the back plates. The back plates and the corner brackets all use the M5s. So that should be the 17. What's that? 6 and 6 is 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. What the fuck is the M3 for? Everything in the picture is attached with an M5. Why do I need one M3? The wire clamp, that goes inside this. It's a zip tie, is what they're saying. The zip tie goes on this. The wire holder, I 3D printed that. The top corner plates, 3D printed. Aluminum corner brackets, we have those. Everything else makes sense here. What the frig is an M3 being used for? Everything else fully accounted for. Next picture doesn't help. Huh. Well then. I'm so confused. What do I use the M3 for? Maybe the wire clamp from the A8 is something different and it's not. And maybe the M3 is used because there is a hole in this component here. Maybe that's what maybe newer A8s come with a wire clamp? I was just going to zip tie it straight to that because it had a hole in it. I was just going to use the hole and zip tie it. Maybe that's all I can think is that the wire clamp isn't a zip tie and it's something else that other A8s had, but I did not. It's 20. It's an 8. It's 20 millimeters long. If it was a M3 times like 5 or even 10, I'd be like, well, yeah, it's definitely for the wire clamp. But 20? 20's huge. Whatever. Well, we can just assume it's for the wire clamp right now and then come back to it later. Just ignore it. We'll skip it. Just like we've skipped so much else. But we have the important part. We're using T-nuts and M510 button head screws for everything else. So, pretty easy. Smells an awful lot like WD-40 over here. Could have drilled that one out a bit better, I guess. Come on, fit on there. There you go. And wait, is this another situation? Yeah, this is another situation where I'm going to do it opposite of the way they said to do it because it aligns with the top of the verticals. Oh, I don't have the camera on anyway. Ha. So if you look on the picture there, I've been over here threading apart. Anyway, back. I'll explain that in a second. If we look at the picture here, you can see like it's like build this, but leave that like loose and floppy out the side. Why don't I just stick it on the vertical at the back here? Because it goes all the way to the top. Then I can slide the cross member in later. I guess, yeah, the reason they did the way they did it is because they don't understand the concept of T-nuts, I think. And sliding's not something we can do anyway, so we're going to stick to doing it our way. But I understand, I think, the reasoning, but why limit yourself to always sliding? Okie dokie, back to it. We're going to do it our way.
57 says maybe the parts changed but manual wasn't fully updated.
Possibly. All right, so this is what I did. I just filled this up with those. And now we're just going to put it on here. Like that. But I'm going to turn this around and go from the back. Whoop. That's pretty in frame. What's the point of offsetting these? Because two of them are, all four of these are going to be on this. So why did they offset those? I guess just for looks? Oh, hello! What's that? Hello! Oh, thanks for the resub, Wolf. That's the real one this time, right? Not just a notification? Gonna cheat with gravity.
The Wolf of the Seven says yeah.
Yeah! Well, thank you. That engaged. How's this for being in frame? Oh yeah, it's kind of in frame, right? Yeah, you're good.
Family says I like how the camera is out of sync.
It is. I don't know why it is, but it is. It's fine. This isn't important to be like super synchronized, right? It's only a like moment behind. Yep, that all worked good. That definitely engaged, yeah. Sweet. All right. Good stuff. Time to do another one. Come on, get on there. Ah. All right, we're down one T-nut. Got it back. Come on, get on there. Come on. Are you one of the ones that need me to yell at you? No, okay. Do, 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 do. That might be a little hard to see, but I really want to make sure that this engages correctly. So I want that gravity. Once I get this one, I can kind of see. Come on, get in there. That did it. Whoop. This one, right? All right, camera down. Good, all right. It's kind of hard to see in there, but it's good. Look down this angle at it. Yeah. hitting my headset. It's okay. Okay, that one engaged. That one engaged. Good. That one went a little further than I was expecting. Whoop. Alrighty. Bag empty. That's it for our corner brackets. Oh, drawing. I gotta check out which way they put these, and I'm following everything else like perfectly. Just the order of how I'm installing stuff, I'm not following. But like the directions of things, or I should say orientations of things, making sure that's all correct. This is just not liking. There we go. No, that's still. Hold on. We'll investigate that situation in a minute. Yeah, huh. It's the T-nut. Well, I could fix it. Yeah, that one's fine. That one's fine. Clamp that up and rethread it, and it'll be fine. I have a tap. For now, though, just throw that off to the side. Let's turn this backwards again. Cool. Gonna do a gravity help. Gravity assist the heck out of this. That grabbed. Everything's still looking pretty good. I think that grabbed. I can look in a second. Yeah, those both engaged. this side. Huh. Maybe we put this on first. Get up there. There you go. Oh, I'm just going to put this whole thing whoop, on its side. I'm going to immediately know if that took because it's stuck. Okay, do the same thing with gravity for this top corner up here. Whoop. Catch it with my chin.
Family says Logan is starting to look like a true Logan.
True Logan. All right. Perfect. I'm glad that engaged without the gravity assist. Come on, get. I keep pumping my mic against the stupid thing. Trying to get it in this hole.
Family says that's hot.
Okay. Oh, this next part, I need to really. Ooh, I should maybe come down to here to do it. Hopefully, it just engages naturally. Shoot. Ooh. Come on, let me in there. There we go. Okay, one more little tighten there. And we'll know if it engaged. Yep, okay. It definitely engaged. Am I going to notice that and am I going to hate it? Yeah, I'm going to notice that. Shit. All right. There's a little gap here. I don't like it. Come on. Be nice, Plogon. There we go. God damn, get in the hole. All right. Looking good. All right, we still have these ones to do, though. There, a little better in frame. Pretty sure that engaged. Pretty sure that engaged. Yeah, they both did. Those are all in. It's not done yet, but we have a frame for Plogon. Well, Plogon's not done yet, but we have a frame that is absolutely a solid fucking frame. It's really hard to adjust a camera when there's a delay. This thing. That is ridiculous. Huh. Okay, yeah. There's a few pieces left. There's some things I have to do to this. I think that's the one on this side though. So I gotta install these. And I didn't print these out of gray. Maybe I should still. We can still. Just print them out of gray. It'll be beauty. But those go there. That one's going to stay there. Because, hell, why not? Help me illustrate my point. This goes here. And this one goes on this side. Oh, that's cool. That'll go there. This goes on there. These all go on the frame, I think, this way. And that one has the end stop. Oh, I know which way they go. They go that way. And this goes the other way around. And this is the motor. It goes, I think, like this. I think that's how it goes. It's got to go kind of low, though, doesn't it? I guess that's going to be under the bed. Is that going to be under the bed? We may have to redesign this part. So yeah, that. And then these go on the front. And where's the front panel? Oh, over here. Front panel. I don't know if we're going to fully use that. We may. Yeah, that's pretty good. I should definitely reprint this out of the silver, though. It'll look way cooler if it's silver. But yeah, and that gets mounted on the front here. I think like that. No, like that. And that just goes here. Cool. Cool. We got a lot done. And really, there's not much left. Like, yes, there's probably a few hours of work left, but that's not that much. Oh, it's not too bad. Oh, we didn't put the wire holder on the back. Oh no, we missed a step. We were supposed to put the wire holder on the back. But what's left? What's left is putting on the rest of the little components. But a lot of those depend on, like, I'm going to need to use the bed in order to figure out how wide apart the the little bits go, and where the belt is. So the two guide rods and the belt, their positions are going to be determined by where the bed puts them. So I'm gonna wait till I put the bed on and figure that all out. It's gonna take some math for me to get it centered, because probably centered is the best. But yeah, I'll center it and I'll figure it all out. But my God, we did a bunch of work today. We tore a 3D printer, completely scrapped it to bits, and built a frame for another one from basically scratch. Like, literally, this was in a box in the corner of my room and was just a bunch of aluminum rods and fit fasteners. Now it's a really sturdy 3D printer frame, like really sturdy. I think the only way you get sturdy, more sturdy, is if you had somebody like weld you one up. And they'd have to be a good welder to make sure that stuff stayed like square and didn't warp. Like a stainless steel frame. I'd take it though. New 3D printer incoming. Plogon. New old 3D printer. Old guts. New shell. We'll get it some new guts soon. I'm just staring at it. It looks so good. Space gray filament was totally a good call. I'm looking at those Z motor mounts though, like, I could
Damn,
paint
that will
those.
Logan fall apart on us.
Probably at least once. Probably at least once. At some point, I might have to tear Plogon apart and do the frame modifications that I want to make, which is I want to literally bolt the frame directly together. None of these corner brackets, but literally just bolt the frame directly to itself. If we need it. We probably don't need to do that, but if we do need to do that, I've already started designing guides to let us do it. I'm just looking. I need to design one more guide. It needs to be able to hang off the side and drill the holes. That's all right. I can do that. That's just so cool. And yeah, it really ended up super square. I'm excited. Yeah, there's a few parts I could reprint for it, but nah. A little bit of the rainbow filament parts are going to be left in there. It's part of the history of Plogon. Those two side pieces, though, for the top, I might reprint those overnight. Because they, maybe even the Z motor mounts too. Whatever, we're good with the ones we have for now. We won't reprint them. We won't. Yeah, we're good. We'll just continue on.
Wolf of the Seven says don't forget to put out the garbage.
Is it actually garbage night tonight? I'm gonna have to double check that. Because it might just be recycling night tonight.
Wolf of the Seven says is for me.
Um, Today is Friday, May 13th. Blue box, green bin, garbage. Yeah, it's everything. It's everything. I gotta haul everything to the end of the road. Alright. Well, should probably get on that pretty soon, actually. Fun times. Before I go, though, I want to say good job, everyone. We made much progress today. Make sure to come back tomorrow for even more progress. That's the plan, at least. We quite easily could finish this tomorrow. If we don't run into any issues, this could be finished tomorrow with very little problems. Yeah. But thank you all for watching. Shout out to the subs and to you wonderful patrons. You guys are awesome. And basically, if it weren't for you, I would not have been able to do this. Because honestly, if you look at the sub goal or the donation goal, it says like we're short of building the printer frame. And that's true. We were short of building the printer frame. I just kind of maybe paid for the rest using help from funds from all you wonderful donators and patrons and subs. Thank you. Bye.